crime.
Good evening, everyone. How are y'all doing? Today, I am joined by our good friend Galaxy Cerberus, aka Michael.
What if My Chemical Romance released a Nightcore album?
Okay, that'll do us for today, folks. Thank you all so very much for coming. We've had a good time. We've learned a lot. Like, never let Michael on your streams again. So anyway, woo! Yeah, today we're doing some Aviary Attorney, which we're hoping will be a little more like an airport for aliens currently run by dogs, and a little less like Chicken Police, which had Chicken Police, but apparently wasn't very funny at all.
There were, relatively speaking, not many jokes.
No, just kind of an oppressive atmosphere and new types of racism. That's exciting. Okay, I'm gonna fire up the game and hopefully everything won't be broken forever.
We can only pray.
We can only... Oh. Well, for whatever reason, it's not in full screen again.
Oh.
So we'll have just little birds. So you can see the opening. A game based on the illustrations of J.J. Grandville and the music of Camille Saint-Saëns. I had to look up that pronunciation. I have no idea.
I'm glad you did.
I'm just going to repeat that joke and why is it still funny? Because I know when to employ it. Also, welcome in Iris and Woozy and Rana and Rach. Thank you also for the cat crime. Maybe they're just small, but you know what? I will just say there is something tempting about just having the game be this small the entire time. Hang on. Let me just share this with you on Discord again.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. It would help if you could see the game that you will be reading along with. Let's put it into full screen, as I have told you to do every damn time I've booted up the game.
Technology.
This game is, I think, I've not done anything of it beyond starting the new game very briefly to check if there was already voice acting in the game. There isn't, so we're good on that. And just checking the menus and getting some like assets to make the layout, and it's been a little bumpy. So we'll see how stable the game is.
Hell yeah.
Oh no, giant birds! We weren't ready for
Giant
this.
birds are the best kind of birds. I think.
Exactly. Well, depends what they're doing.
That is true.
If they're stealing me away, not a big fan.
Birds are in fact better at kidnapping. than
They're
small-
much better at kidnapping, I'll give you that. Maybe that's one of the bird crimes we're going to solve today. Let's find out.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Let me know how all the sound balance is and everything, by the way. January 1st, 1848. The Chateau Crinière of... Oh, it's going to be all names. Oh, it's going to be so many names, Michael. Oh, God.
Is that crab lawyer wearing an apron? That's a dress, but also... Oh.
Is that Monsieur Grenouille? Oh, mon Dieu.
Oh. Dun,
Damn,
dun,
Cataline,
dun.
what have you done?
There's been a moider.
There's been a moid. Is that crab lawyer wearing an apron? I think it's a dress. Michael, would you care to elaborate?
It was supposed to be a dress.
I think it reads as a dress. Maybe it's combination. A draperin.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Do you want to be Sparrowson or do you want to be the main detective who's about to turn up?
I would like to see the screen first.
Oh, you can't see the screen.
No. Okay, now I can.
Okay, good. That would be. I was a little worried for a second. I was like, oh, we can't see things. I have just realized I am perfectly positioned to cover up a good amount of text. It'll be fine. We're reading it out anyway.
Yeah, we're going to be reading it out.
Exactly.
It's midday already. Where on earth is that featherhead? Ah!
You're so startled by this gradually appearing bird.
Well. Look who finally decided to get up. Haven't you heard what they say about the early bird falcon?
Too early for worms. Pass the Cabernet Sauvignon.
There'll be time for that later. We've got some business to handle first.
Business? Ooh.
Ooh. A letter arrived while you were sleeping. I haven't opened it yet.
It's probably just more junk mail. Go ahead, Sparrowson. You may have the honors.
All right. Dear Monsieur Falcon, I'm writing to you today because my daughter, Dame Cataline, has been arrested for a crime she did not commit. She's being held at La Concierge in prison on the charge of murder, no less. Her trial is in 3 days' time. I would be greatly in your debt if you would offer her your legal aid. Yours sincerely, Senor...
Have fun!
God damn it.
It's gonna be so many names!
You know what, sir? I don't think you should answer this. I think maybe I'm just going to use this as kindling for the fireplace. Don't mind me, Falcon.
Yours sincerely, let's just call him Dave, shall we? How does that sound?
You know what? I feel like this is giving me Dave vibes.
Okay, give it a go. You can do it.
Alright. Senor Portrait Demure of the Demure estate.
Sounds good to me.
I think that's supposed to be like Demiao, like a cat pun.
That probably makes sense, actually. Yeah, Demiao. Okay, well, you know what? We'll just say it different each time. Don't worry.
Dave of Dave Hall.
Dave
Yeah,
of Dave Hall, exactly. Dave? You mean of the New Haven Daves? Well, this is quite something.
I know. Your first serious client in months.
You can tell it's serious because his name is like 8 words long. Not just that, the Demiao estate is well known for its exuberant wealth. Even if we cannot do much for Dame Cataline, his lordship would still reward us handsomely for our efforts.
Wow. So I suppose you intend on defending Dame Cataline in court.
Nope.
Fuck that. I know a bad case when I see one, and I don't even know anything about it.
Did you see how long his name is? Jesus. I can't be saying that over and over again in court.
Sparrowson, I'm going to say that word so many times, and I'm going to look like a fool.
Nah, we need that money, I guess. Of course. It would be foolish to let such a good opportunity slip through our feathers. Grab your coat, Sparrowson. We're going to find our kitty client at La Conciergerie.
Excellent. My derriere was getting tired from all this sitting around. Oh, but I better file away Senor Demiau's letter first. One moment, Falcon.
Cat crime!
Cat crime! It's a literal cat crime!
Literal cat
Oh
crime!
my god! It's finally happened! Also, welcome in, Cat. How are you doing? The Demiau estate made their money from catnip farming. I knew
Hell
it. Evidence folder. Ooh.
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 Oh shit. Oh, I hope this is very Ace Attorney.
Oh, I'm fairly sure this is going to be very Ace Attorney, so that's hopefully a great sign.
More Ace Attorney, less LA Noir.
Less, yeah. Access the evidence folder at any time, clicking the suitcase symbol. Ah, nearly forgot my wallet. I wouldn't want to lose that.
Again, I recall you losing it at New Year's party and at Christmas.
Yes, alright, no need to make a list. Falcon picked up his wallet. You see how much money he's got. Oh, am I gonna have to manage money as well? Oh no.
Oh, we have 20 francs.
We have 20 francs. Uh-oh.
We have 20 francs. That's a whole £1 sterling.
Oh my god. Equally, what do birds need with money? When's the last time you saw a bird buying things?
Money can be exchanged for goods and services.
Let's make a move.
Six Large Cat says, loving the art you two did.
Thank you. We had a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, I think Kreb did most of the hard work.
No, mine's just traced. Yours is like yours is a fully off the mind original. Yours, like you said that I am trained in both bird law and crab law. That is quite an honor. Money can Ooh, that's a very good point, Rage. Money can be exchanged for fancy little bird outfits.
Anyway.
Okay.
I should probably look at this map.
Maybe. From here, you can travel to any listed area by clicking on a location name or a location node. Areas marked with a clock symbol take a whole day to visit. Oh no, there's time management as well!
Oh, fuck.
No!
Alright, so it's a little less Ace Attorney and a little more Dead Rising.
It's Ace Attorney Hardcore Edition.
Oh.
Where you can't just go back and forth between locations and mash everything on everything until finally someone says something different.
Until finally, apparently, the stake was an important piece of evidence.
Oh dear. Areas marked with the clock symbol take a whole day to visit. Areas with no symbol can be visited freely. Okay.
Oh, God.
Sign at the door reads the Aviary Attorney offices. No case is too big or too small. No junk mail. La Conciergerie. For centuries, the infamous Conciergerie prison has detained the accused and the condemned alike. Ooh. Political. Falcon and Sparrowson step into the stone-cold foyer of the Conciergerie prison. Sullen-faced guards and visitors linger beneath the medieval archways. Ah, the Conciergerie. They say this is the finest prison in the whole of France. The outer walls are impenetrable, their cells are spotless, the guards are well-mannered. Do you want to take this one?
Oh, I want to take this one so
Yes!
bad. What do you want?
Good day, monsieur. I am here to see Dame Cataline Demiau. I am due to represent her in court.
Oh, you're her lawyer, huh? Fine, follow me. And he bounced. Well, what are you waiting for? Keep up.
I've not been given a tutorial on how to move yet. My papa hasn't forgotten about me, has he? Excellent, Chris.
I'm your... Hello, madame. I am your new flower.
I am Papa now. Shall we leave? Dame Kathleen de Miao, I presume. You've arrived. The fantastic lawyer, Monsieur Falcon, and his petit assistant, Sparrowson.
The lady is knowledgeable.
Is the cat wearing a fur coat?
Yes.
Yes. Don't think too much about it. It's one of those weird worlds where you kind of just have to be like, you know what? It's fine. You guys go ahead. You do your thing.
Imagine our world, but everyone has an animal head.
Yeah. Don't talk like that, Sparrowson.
Sorry.
My papa told me that he would only hire the best lawyers in town. I'm flattered. But they weren't available at such short notice, so he hired the first people in the address directory. You know what? A gig's a gig.
Gig's a gig. Job's a good one.
Oh.
You see, Falcon, I told you listing under Aviary Attorney would pay off. Oh, they did that.
Yeah.
Pro tip, if you list your name under numbers, you actually appear before the A's.
There you go. Just make whatever your business is, like the full proper business name, but then just start it with the number 1, or maybe 0 if you want to be extra, like, extra safe. Let's get down to business. Dame Kathleen, could you fill us in on some details? Your father's letter was a little brief. I can do my best. What is it you wanted to know? Oh gosh. I thought that said, did you do anything suspicious for a second? Did you do it? Did you?
Falcon just placed a wing on Dame Kathleen's shoulder. Did you commit the murder?
Look,
As
I
your
know
lawyer,
I know it seems obvious. It's an important question.
I mean, if any animal would wear a fur coat, it would be a cat. I mean, that makes sense.
I'll give you that. Yeah, it's fair. And you would know. You are 6 large cats.
Yeah. So, how is Falcon feeling in this moment?
He's gonna ask.
I get the sense we're going to be able to ask all of these questions.
I presume so. I hope so. Otherwise, Jesus, we are in so much trouble. Let's just get the account of things. Let's just do the first dialogue option and make our way through. What exactly happened on the night of the murder? Cozy Dan, welcome in. Oh, let me think. It was Friday evening. Me and my papa had arrived at Chateau Crinière, the home of great Baron Rogoy. I would guess.
Rogier. We need to have
Great Baron Roger. Oh my god, yes. Get TTS. Rogoy. I suspect much of this conversation will be between Kathleen and the main detective whose name I've forgotten somehow. I know it's just a bird.
It's alright. When you look upon this bird in the center of the frame, right there in the middle, what bird would you describe that?
I mean, they say hawk, but
close enough.
oh, it's Falcon, isn't it? That's the one.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's
between Kathleen and Falcon. So, do you want to take over Falcon? And I'll be.
No, I'm.
So
I'm
otherwise, I'm just
fine.
talking to myself for a long time.
I'm perfectly fine waiting. I'm sure there will be other conversations in which it's going to be me just talking to myself.
It's quite possible. We'll
Guys,
see.
I'll
We'll see
let
how
you do
involved
your
person is. Well, thank you.
Voice is good.
Well, thanks. I'll try. We'll see how chatty Sparrowson gets.
No one can manage time and money and words that come out.
That's
of
what
their
I'm
mouth.
saying. That's so many things.
I've never once thought about the words coming out of my mouth.
And it shows. My papa spent all the evening talking with Monsieur Grenouille and the Baron about business stuff. Business stuff? Well, the 3 of them own a railway company together. So all through dinner they were talking about company shares and investments, but I didn't really understand most of it. But after dinner, this man with a camera took our photograph. That was a lot more fun. Sorry, man with a what took your what? Camera. Ding! It's a very new gadget. It makes a ding sound.
Yes, Dame Kathleen, the iPhone 7. Heard about this in
Yes,
newspapers.
this is the original iPhone. It'll make a lot more sense in the future. A tiny bug sits in a box with a tiny paintbrush and paints your picture very fast. Yes!
That tickled me because
Just like-
one, I don't know if that's literally true or just what Kathleen says is true.
That's a good question. I so hope it's genuinely really true. Also, this is just how real cameras work, I'm pretty sure.
I mean,
To my knowledge. I've never opened a camera to look inside, have you?
The only thing that's different is now the tiny bugs are robots.
Oh, tiny robo-bugs.
Yeah.
You gotta make sure that your bugs don't get bugs, I guess.
Yeah.
Complicated. Oh no. In 10 minutes, poof, you have a perfect picture.
Wow. Technology is amazing.
I don't think the lady's explanation is right, Sparrowson. It better be, Falcon.
Falcon, shut the fuck up.
Come on, get out of here, Falcon. Where's your sense of whimsy? It's basically an iconograph from Discworld, just a bug instead of... Exactly, I was thinking that. Also, welcome in, Killy. How you doing?
Well, in the real world, it's a magic imp that does it, obviously.
I'm so glad that we are all Discworld nerds.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Literally the only one in this Discord who hasn't read Discord. Let me believe.
Still, the camera sounds like a very special device. I'll make a note of it. Camera's been added to your evidence holder. Please continue, Dame Catalin. So, after we had the photograph, I went into the gardens to get some air, and that's when I found the body of Monsieur Grandouille. He was all ripped open. A housemaid saw me standing over the froggy monsieur and called for help, and then the police arrived. Before I could say anything, I ended up here. It was such a blur. It must have been terrifying. It wasn't so bad. My papa taught me how to be a brave cat. Was there something else you wanted to ask, Monsieur Falcon? Who was there that evening? Dame Catalin, who attended the banquet that evening? Well, there was me and my papa. The dearest maman couldn't make it. And there was Baron What's-His-Face, who hosted the dinner. And his housemaid, Colleen, I think she was called. Of course, there was Monsieur Grandouille. Well, until, you know, he died. And there was Monsieur Robitio de Robinio, the man with the camera, but he was only there for a little while.
Monsieur Falcon, we have a slight issue. She did not mention a butler, and that's usually who we suspect in these kinds of cases.
That's a very fair point, Sparrowson. Mark that down. No butler, no leads. I give up on this case immediately.
I'm crossing out blame the butler on our priority list, sir.
Please do. Thank you very much, Sparrowson. I think that was all. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? Dame Catalin, did you see anything suspicious that evening? Suspicious? Like, maybe a guy lurking in the shadows, or a bloodied murder weapon? Monsieur Falcon, I do believe you are looking for an easy answer. You got me. I did not see anything, I'm afraid. The evening was very normal. The food was delicious. The conversation was boring. It was all very ordinary until the incident. I see.
Wait, Falcon, you missed something of huge importance.
I have to give you a tutorial.
Investigate whether Dame Catalin could be a secret butler.
Ah, yes, one of those hidden butlers you don't know about.
She removes her fur coat to reveal a cummerbund and bow tie.
Will that be all, sir? I did.
Dame Catalin said the food was delicious. You didn't say what food was!
Okay, this is a very good sign that this game is going to be great.
This is a powerful start.
You and your damn stomach. Look, the important thing is that you have the main, like, detective doing the attorney doing the detective's work for whatever reason, and the assistant who is always extremely hungry.
Yeah,
That's the dynamic.
Yeah.
That's all you need.
Bonus point to Sparrowson is also a mystic.
Ooh. Will Sparrowson be able to commune with the dead? Let's find out. Let me see. We had poached red herring to start. Garnished with garlic butter. I'm sure this is going to be extremely important, this red herring. Don't you worry. This isn't going to be a useless bit of information to you whatsoever. This red herring is going to be a vital clue down the line. Just you mark my words, detective.
I wonder
Attorney,
if there's going
even.
to be similar sort of puns for all the other dishes, but
I
I'm
hope
just
so.
gonna let it play out.
I hope so.
Go on.
Then a marbled steak, served perfect bloody rare.
Glorious, Falcon. Write this down.
What? This can't possibly be relevant to the case.
Write it all down, please. For me?
Oh, Sparrison. Fine, fine. Red herring has been added to your evidence folder. Bloody rare steak has been added to your evidence folder. Sparrison, remind me not to let you talk to clients on an empty stomach. Come to think of it, I did find it a little strange that we weren't given any cutlery. No cutlery? Even for the steak? Nope. You'd think that the great Baron of Chateau Crinière would have gorgeous silverware, but there was none to be seen. That is a little peculiar. Was there anything else you wanted to know, Monsieur Falcon? Nope, I'm out of dialogue options. I think that will be all.
So, what's the plan now, Falcon?
The way I see it, we have two tasks. We should head to Chateau Crinière and try to see the scene of the murder for ourselves. And we should try to track down even this supposed photographer, Monsieur Robetio de Rubinio.
Monsieur Falcon?
Huh?
What's a truck, Monsieur Falcon?
I wish I could tell you. I was just taken over by a spirit of something for a second there. Don't worry about it, old chap.
2 days for 2 tasks. Seems doable.
But we should head back. Wait, we should head back? But we should
We
get
should
head
get
back.
head back.
We should get head back. The head is missing.
Monsieur Falcon, I do believe you should leave such salacious requests of your assistant until after you exit the prison.
You don't know how we operate, madame. Please stay out of this. We should head back and get some rest first. We have a lot of work ahead of us.
I see in the same brand of Ace Attorney, we have also continued the tradition of homoerotic overtones.
Of course. Look, I'm just saying, if I don't, on some level, want Falcon to smooch the prosecutor, why are we even bothering?
Well, we don't know who the prosecutor is yet.
Ooh, that's a good point. If we have the first case and it's a fucking Winston Payne type, don't want him to smooch that. No. That's no good.
You're doing my man Winston Payne that dirty.
I mean, do you like him?
No.
There you go then. Can you have detective fiction without homoerotic overtones? Not good detective fiction at the very least.
I've yet to see one example of detective fiction without homoerotic overtones.
There you have it then. Wait, Monsieur Falcon, before you go. You do believe my story, don't you?
Well, now I don't believe it.
You do believe this pack of lies I just told you, don't you?
You bought it all, wholesale, didn't you?
I did a very good job of fooling you, right?
I believe in justice.
We're a bat man.
We're a bat bird man.
Bat bird man.
It's getting confusing.
Bat
Well-
bird man who's also not a detective, an attorney.
Well, there you
And
have
he's
it.
already-
This is the trouble. I'm gonna keep calling us a detective for like forever. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, well,
Look, we're doing more detective-y things than attorney-y things. Anyway, how do you feel? Do you believe her?
I don't. The thing is, I think there is a good chance that Dame Cataline is somewhat playing up how innocent she is, and maybe she knows more than she's letting on. I don't think it's possible, however, that she is guilty of the crime.
No, she's the first defendant. Like, we're metagaming if we say, though, that she's the first defendant of the first case. But also, she is the first defendant of the first case.
I mean, it would be wild if all of the defendants we defend in this game were actually guilty of the crimes we were defending them
I
of.
mean, I'm just saying. I think that'd be pretty interesting. It's like, God damn it.
But more to the point, I think that she is kind of playing up the sort of defenselessness aspect of her story. I think maybe she understood what was said at the dinner, and maybe that's relevant in some way.
Okay.
Just a hunch.
Just a hunch. It's a fair hunch. Also, Belfrio, welcome in. How dare
This is
you?
the first kind of king to
This
redeem
is-
that one.
No, it's fine. It was perfectly well timed. This revenge for, you know, me saying that a garbage movie was garbage, full of garbage. So, you know, here we are. Me paying the
Well,
price for telling the truth about what a garbage film Tomb Raider was. Thank you for redeeming Rebecca. Starting the timer now.
Yay.
Alright, do we believe Lady Carter win? Or do we believe in justice? Or do we stay silent on the matter? How are we feeling?
How are you feeling?
I kind of want to see what happens if we say we believe in justice. It's a ridiculous line.
I want to see that too.
I believe in justice. Dame Catherine, I believe in a fair trial can draw the truth for any situation. I
Falcon,
believe
sorry.
in
Do you
justice.
need a lozenge?
No, I'm feeling quite fine. Thank you very much, Spowson. Don't worry, it will pass very soon, I'm sure.
That's good to hear.
You're not wrong, Falcon, but that's not what the lady needed to hear. You might want to work on being less of a... how to put it? Il depute.
If serving justice makes me a fil de pute, then I'll wear that title proudly.
This is terrible. Irredeemable, even. Dare I say.
Dame Cataline, Monsieur Grenouille, Baron... whoever. These names are all getting a bit confusing, aren't they?
Not particularly.
Well, it is for me. I'm going to start compiling a Facebook so that...
Can't do that!
Everyone is!
Fuck off, game!
Did I mention my last name was Zuckerberg?
Spellson Zuckerberg.
What?
Facebook. It's a collection of people's names, pictures, and descriptions in one easy-to-carry catalogue.
This sounds like a very useful invention.
I think I understand. The name could use a bit of work, though.
Spellson has started compiling a Facebook. Oh, JG Falcon, Spellson, Pourtois de Meow, Quack, Cataline de Meow. There's a typo. And Gwen Wee, the foggy businessman who was found murdered at Chateau Quignel, a colleague of Pourtois and Wargoy. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yes, it was pretty,
Let's make a move.
Alright, a new day. Game saves automatically at the start of each new day. You also make a quick save any time before listening to... Okay. Okay. Good to know. Alright. So we can go either of these places for free.
Oh, I do wonder what happens if you do return to the Aviary Attorney offices, if that actually does anything, or...
I imagine it will be talk with Spouse in a bit, but let's have a look. I think it doesn't cost us anything, because there's no clock.
Falcon, why are we back in your office? We have a case to solve.
Michael asked for it. I was just procrastinating.
Well, stop it. We need to get back to helping Dame Cataline.
Alright, I'm ready. Let's go.
Alright.
Worthwhile use of time.
Wow, brilliant. Thank you. Thank you, Aviary Attorneys. Alright, where do we want to head? Do we want to meet Wabinio de Wabinio? Do we want to meet Baron Wargay? Either of which is very fun to say at a minute for me.
I think maybe we should see the scene of the crime first, but
Okay.
that's just me.
Let's do that. I think that makes sense. Falcon and Spouse then entered the courtyard outside Chateau Quignel. People with dirty clothes and gaunt faces wingle around the building shadows. Oh! Do you want to be Sotan? Or should I be Sotan?
I'll be this person.
Oh.
Excusez-moi, messieurs. I don't mean to be a pain, but my little girl and I are sick and starving, see?
Hang on. So, thank you so much for subscribing.
Sorry?
Why did the
Oh,
judge
right.
choose the alligator as the chief prosecutor?
Why did the
He
judge
was a
choose
good
the alligator as the chief
interrogator.
prosecutor? He was a good
He's a
interrogator.
good interrogator.
Hell yeah.
Thank you so much for coming by, Sal. It's been lovely seeing you. Such a shame you can't stick around. Bye. No, for real. Thank you very much for resubscribing for 40 months. I'm very sorry I'm saying this to you all right now. Blame Belfrio. Better blame for all of this. Anyway.
I don't suppose you'd happen to have some spare change?
You know, 20 francs in your wallet. What will you do? The child coughed and everything.
Oh.
Because I don't know if we need francs for anything.
I mean, presumably we do, right?
Yeah, I'd imagine.
Well,
Oh no.
We might have to do a bribery on someone.
Definitely scams. Look at them. French kangaroos.
That is true. Fat kangaroos never go hungry.
That's the one thing I know about kangaroos. Always full. What do you reckon then? Nothing 1 or 10.
We ought to give at least something.
Yeah,
Right?
let's give 1. That shows some willing.
Here you go. Stay safe, madame.
Many thanks, dear monsieurs.
I for real thought for a second she was leaving the child behind. But she was just running off and was like, oh, I guess
Falcon,
I'm here now.
It seems that she left her child behind. What will we do?
I suppose we've got to be fathers to this child now, Sparrowson.
Very good, sir. I'll prefer the nursery at once. That was pretty generous of you, Falcon.
Times are tough. Making sure a mother and child have something to eat is the least I can do. But what am I doing standing here moralizing? Come on, Sparrowson. We've got business to attend to.
Falcon and Sparrowson step into the pristine wood-paneled foyer of Chateau Crinière.
Oh, look at this place. Baron Rorgville. Baron Rorgvis must be loaded.
More than loaded. When it comes to lucrative investments, the Baron is a legend. Factories, chocolate shops, hotels, railroads. The Baron owns a little bit of everything this side of the Seine.
Is he here right now?
Yes, he's the smug-looking chap with the impressive mane.
I thought they said impressive name for a second. I was like, it's a pretty wild name.
Yeah.
But we must approach a man of his stature with tact and finesse.
Hey, Baron! We'd like a word!
Hell yeah, Sparrowson!
How's that?
Sparrowson, you have the finesse of an inebriated warthog.
You can thank me later. I think I got his attention.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Right. I
A
think
fancy
it's
man. Well, I was a coughing child, if you would like to be a fancy
okay,
baron.
No, wait. A technicality. This is my one. Did I hear my name? Great Baron Rorgil, property owner extraordinaire at your service.
Perfect voice. Love it. Excellent.
And who might you fellows be? More investigators?
We are attorneys.
I want the Blues Brother option where we can say, no, we're musicians.
Just start pulling out some instruments. Hell yeah.
Not quite. I am Private Attorney J.J. Falcon, and this is my associate Sparrowson.
Lawyers, eh? You know you aren't the first to have passed through here today.
Oh?
Yes, yes. This jumpy, twitchy fellow came by this morning.
Oh shit, it was Winston Payne.
Oh, God. Asked a bunch of questions, then hopped away before he heard the answers. Most curious.
Do you know who he was, Sparrowson?
Perhaps. I have a hunch. Sorry, hunch. We'll be seeing him at the trial.
Oh, he's a rabbit.
He's a wascally
He's
rabbit.
a wascally rabbit. Out to...
Property owner extraordinaire. He's a landlord, meaning he's guilty.
He is guilty. I don't know if he's accused of the crime, but we'll accuse him.
A friend of yours?
Something like that.
So what
So
may I...
what?
Sorry.
I forgot you were him.
You
I got-
completely forgot who was voicing this character.
No, I got so into the vibe of back and forth for each dialogue box that I was just like, ah, yes, now I do some talking.
You know, it's shot reverse shot, but for speaking.
Yeah, exactly.
So what may I do for you, messieurs?
We're doing some research on Monsieur Grenouille, the frog who was killed here on Friday evening.
Of course, of course. Such a tragedy. He was a good friend and a loyal business partner. I suppose you messieurs will be wanting to see the crime scene for yourself?
Actually, yes, that would be fantastic.
Well, be my guest. You'll find the garden where the murder occurred through the back doors. You may also be interested in the lounge on the second floor, third door to your right. That would be where we gathered for a group photograph prior to the, the
Perfect.
crime. Unfortunate incident. Yes, let's go with that. Oh, can we see the finished photograph? I'm afraid not. It is to my understanding that a photograph must be developed before it can be viewed. It is a slow process. My own copy of the photograph is to be delivered in 3 days' time.
I'm sure that won't have any plot relevance whatsoever. Nowhere near as much as this red herring.
That's no good to us. The trial may be over by then.
Nonetheless, we appreciate your hospitality. Thank you, Baron.
It's no trouble at all. I'll be here to see you out when you are done with your investigations. And while we are talking, would you like to buy this NFT of me?
An NFT? Do go on.
Falcon, no. I believe it's a scam. So, where shall we go first?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, heck. Oh, well, let's do crime scene, as you said, I reckon.
Seems that says bloody to me. Well, the evil rabbit? I mean, I just have a thing with evil rabbits, it seems.
It just won't leave you be.
Dame Catalin said that she found Monsieur Grenouille on the stairs by the fountain, so this must be the very spot where the murder took place.
Hey, Falcon. Do the crime scene investigation thing.
The crime scene investigation thing?
Yeah, you know. That thing where you get all eagle-eyed and analyze every object in excruciating detail.
I love Sparrowson so much.
He's very good.
You mean search for evidence?
Yeah, do that.
That's not a bad suggestion. Wouldn't be the first time the Parisian police have missed something right under their noses.
You're free to examine the scenery of the room. Look at item of interest, Falcon will examine it in closer detail. When you've had enough or when you can find nothing else to examine, click on the X in the top right corner. Sure. Okay. Let's look.
Barely Teddy says, does someone have Charlie Kelly on retainer? He's an expert in bird lore.
Teddy, welcome in. How you doing?
If only we had Charlie, but...
Well, we can see what we can do for next time. Let's check out the stairs, I guess.
Dried blood on the staircase. This must be where Monsieur Grenouille died.
Do you see any bloody footprints? Ooh. Or maybe a name scrawled in blood, written in with the frog's last breath.
Wishful thinking. All I'm seeing here is a big sticky puddle. There's nothing to indicate that the body was moved, or that the frog left a last-minute clue. All I can make out from the bloody mess is that Monsieur Grenouille was attacked and killed on the staircase.
Well, that wasn't much help. We knew that. Dingus.
Damn. Well, I see we're not going with that much Ace Attorney, huh?
Another beautifully made horse statue.
You know, my uncle once had a horse that refused to eat hay.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yep. Eventually he realized it was just filling up on horse divorce.
Horse does. Better.
Or the...
Terrible.
Love it. Hell yeah, Sparrowson. He's got jokes.
Also, that implies there was at least one animal which is not considered
Yeah.
a man.
That is a bit of a curious thing, isn't it? Don't worry about
Horses
it.
are the one people not allowed to be people.
I mean, you've seen horses. Weird freaks.
A horse statue. This one has a goofy face.
That reminds me of a joke.
Another
A
one.
horse walks into a bar, and the barkeep says,
Why the long face? Yes, we've all heard that one.
"What? No." The barkeep says, "You've got to stop coming here. You're drinking us under the stable."
I think it's time to rein in the horse jokes.
Where is Tam? Tam needs to be here for this.
Tam is going to be very disappointed they missed it.
It's full of little guys and jokes.
Boy, I sure do love little guys and jokes.
Right? Jane, welcome in. How you doing?
This fountain is finely crafted. It's solid carved marble. That can't have been cheap. I see nothing but water in the bottom of the lower basin.
It's a shame we can't see inside the upper basin from here. That'd be a perfect place to quickly stash a murder weapon.
That's actually not a terrible line of reasoning. We ought to wade in to take a closer look, just to be sure.
Yes, I suppose we should.
Oh, I apologize. I wasn't being direct enough. What I meant to say was, Sparrowson, go wade into the fountain and take a closer look inside the upper basin.
Me? No way! If you want to go wading, do it yourself.
I'm a respectable lawyer. You can't expect me to roll up my trousers and paddle around a fountain like a duck in a lake.
Yeah, well, you don't pay me enough to justify getting my sweet friends wet. Look, there's only one reasonable way to settle this. We'll flip.
Flip for it.
Yep. I'll flip this 1 franc coin. You call the outcome, get it wrong, you go for a swim. So what'll be? Heads or tails? Napoleon face or plant squiggles?
Ooh, where do we go?
I mean, you're Falcon in this moment.
Oh, that is true. We gotta go with... Ooh, Falcon. Would he go for Napoleon face or plant squiggles? Probably Napoleon face, I reckon.
You reckon he's a big Napoleon guy?
I reckon he's just a fucking dweeb.
Put it all on heads. Don't let me down, old emperor.
Here I go. It's tails. Drop your pantaloons, Falcon. You're going for a swim.
Fine. Hold my shoes.
Falcon really should learn how to spot a rich coin.
Fucking get him, Sparrowson.
I almost feel bad for cheating. Almost. Now you're back. Had a good swim?
No. I'm a bird, not a fish. But I did find a mystery item in the upper basin. It's no murder weapon, though.
What is this? It's brown and sticky and it smells weird. Don't tell me you picked up a...
Very wet cigar butt. Possibly belonging to Baron Rogoy, correct. But that shouldn't be too surprising. It is his house, after all.
Is this still case 1? It sure is, yes. We're in the getting to know the crime scene phase of the first case, so you've not missed a huge amount. A cat is being accused of murder of a frog. And she's our client. So hopefully she didn't do it. Or that would be bad for us.
Or bad for the world at large if we still manage to succeed.
Ooh. It's a good question.
I'll stash it in the evidence folder, just in case. Is there anything else we need to do here?
Well, there's a couple more statues we can poke at. So I reckon, yeah, obviously.
One of them is definitely a secret door, you know?
I mean, I'm just saying. Why would you have a house this big and not have the horse statues lead to secret doors?
I'm just saying.
Exactly. I mean, I'm glad you appreciate the importance of a good horse statue secret door.
Horse statue secret door.
Yeah.
My favorite Tool album.
A finely crafted horse statue. The mane almost looks lifelike.
Would you say it behooves you to stroke it?
No, I would not.
I love these two.
Baron Ragul certainly likes his horse statues.
I don't mind the horse statues, but the little cherub people creep me out. Babies should be waddling, not attempting saddleless horseback riding.
That's a very fair point. Get those babies off those horses. Haven't you seen what horses can do? Those fuckers are scary.
I sure do hope there's not any hidden, very hidden things that you have to be very careful of.
I'm trying to be very... Ooh, a hint coin. I'm trying to be very thorough, but I think we found everything.
Yeah.
I think we're done here.
But are you sure you don't want to take another dip? We still have time.
Get the babies a saddle at least. Yeah, like you know how you have those booster seats for cars? One of those, but for a horse. A booster saddle.
Don't push your luck.
Let's go to the lounge.
The lounge?
The lounge. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Hello there.
Hello, madame.
A pleasure to meet you. Second floor, third door on the right. This must be where this must be the room where the photograph was taken.
Hey, Falcon, did you see that?
See what?
That housemaid totally did something shifty.
Shifty?
I think she was pocketed something in that drawer. You should totally call her out on it. Sparrowson, don't be a narc.
Excuse me, mademoiselle.
Yes? Are you two policemen?
No, we're private attorneys. My name's JJ Falcon.
And I'm Sparrowson.
Can we adjust the angle a bit? Camera guy, can we
Tilt it up.
just a little bit. Just hey, Doug, can you just like angle? We just get it.
What if we put the camera on the right? Straight up, you know?
Yeah, oh, how rude of me. My name is Colleen Duhol. Duhol? I don't know. So, what can I help you, messieurs, with today?
We're investigating the murder that took place last week. Do you mind if we ask you a couple of questions?
That's fine. Let me just grab a chair. There we go. That's better. What was it you wanted to ask?
That's all.
And with that, I think we'll leave.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure we could see your face at one point.
This is where the photograph.
Quite, yeah. But also no.
We're looking for the room where the photograph was taken prior to the incident. Would you happen to know whether this is the right room?
Oh, yes, you're in the right place. I saw the photography session for myself. Let's see. The cameraman was standing just about where you're standing, actually, Monsieur Falcon.
And where was the camera pointed?
Right at the clock above the mantelpiece. The Baron insisted on using that very location to get a photo of what time the photo was being taken. You know how it is.
Shit.
That's going to be an important thing in the case later on. You've played these types of games before. You know how this works.
It couldn't have been me. I was in the bathroom at 12 p.m. Oh,
so you say!
Oh, you poor insignificant fool.
Objection! Do I say that? Let's find out.
Oh, I hope we do.
Now that I'm looking at it, something isn't right about that clock.
I know. The painting on it totally clashes with the decor.
Is the clock correct, though? I think Iris is on something.
I was thinking along more obvious lines.
Oh!
The clock has no hands.
Huh. Interesting. Oh, that clock has never had hands in all the years I've worked here. I think Baron Roger just keeps it around as a conversation piece.
Well, we're conversing about it, so I guess it's working.
It's a peculiar detail, though. I'll make a note of it. And remind me later to smash it open with a hammer, and we'll find a ridiculous artifact inside, and then go on a bullshit adventure of nonsense.
Don't worry, I'm writing it down. Smash clock with hammer.
Please tell me you've packed all 8,000 of our guns.
What's a gun?
I may have forgotten the suitcase with the 4,000 guns.
Sparrowson, why do I keep you around?
Is there something else you wanted to ask?
You were a little nervous when we came in. You thought we were the police officers.
Is there something we ought to know? Anything you need to confess?
No, I just need to take a quick drink of water. Don't mind me. No, I suppose I'm just a little nervous after all the drama of last week.
Oh,
Are you sure?
went right for it.
Just gonna press it. We gotta find out. What if she was stashing murder knives?
Are you sure there isn't anything that you're hiding?
That's okay to tell us. We're defense attorneys. That means we help people get away with criminal acts. I'm not an arc. I didn't think about it like that.
Right, and... Wait, what? No, that's not an accurate job description, Sparrowson.
It isn't? Oh. What do we do then?
I'll tell you later.
Honestly, messieurs, I have nothing to hide. Was there something else you wanted to ask?
That's all. No further questions. Thank you, mademoiselle. You've been a huge help.
It's no problem, messieurs. Actually, there is something. I know you two saw me stealing as you came in. I appreciate that you didn't give me the third degree about it. We tried.
We really tried.
We really tried. We pressed the dialogue option that would let us, and then Sparrowson came in, being great.
I love the idea that these two can't interrogate anyone because at one point Sparrowson says something and then Falcon and Sparrowson just get into an argument with each other and forget about what they were asking about.
I'm so excited to see how these two go. You see, I'm trying to save up to follow my dreams, and well, never mind. I'm rambling.
It's no problem, mademoiselle. To be honest, we have a much larger crime to worry about. Although I should probably ask, I don't suppose you've been stealing anything else? Silverware, perhaps?
You know about that? Yes, I suppose that was me. It started with a couple of teaspoons. I didn't think the Baron would miss those. But, well, yeah, I suppose the habit...
Oh my god. Coraline has successfully stolen this entire house's cutlery.
She's good at it. You know, she's figured it out.
Good at this.
What's this game about? I've been lurking on trying to find somewhere to live now. I'm confused. So, we are Falcon and Sparrowson, Aviary Attorneys. We have been tasked with proving the innocence of Dame Cataline, who has been accused of murdering a frog called Grenouille. And we're currently investigating. She a goat? I'm not 100% sure what she is.
I think
A gazelle?
An ibex, maybe?
Ibex, yeah? That sort of vibe.
She's currently
one of them
down, which is why
one of them
we're
long
probably-
goats. Yes, she sat down. When we came in, she was partially off the screen. But, yeah, well, I suppose the habit got a little away from me.
Oh,
She's
sorry.
a thief, but she's chasing her dreams. And that makes it okay. Also, she
Well-
only stole from a fucking landlord, so, you know, that's more than fair.
Well,
That's not even a
one
crime.
mystery- That's one mystery solved, at least. Missing silverware has been added.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell the Baron. He's been really kind, and I would hate to break his trust.
I see.
So, where next to? Where? Ew, sorry, I got distracted by the words "big bird," so I
Right.
thrown out the window.
So, next where to, Big Bird? Next where so to?
That's
So,
so. Where next? Berg bird?
Brick Bird?
Brig bird?
We're next, Brick Bird. Durgan.
Stealing from a landlord is just reparations.
Exactly. It's just the natural order.
Did you messieurs have a good look around? I trust everything was in order.
We had a good look. Thank you, Baron. But we actually have some questions for you.
Please, ask away. I have nothing to hide.
Bullshit. Okay, let's start with the case at hand.
Baron, I would like to ask you about your activities on the night of the murder.
Oh, am I in trouble? I've got nothing to hide.
We'll see.
That remains to be seen.
Does it now? I don't particularly care for your tone.
Well, I don't
I have
particularly
nothing to
care for your face.
I
I'm
don't
just-
particularly care for your empty wallet, you poor ass motherfucker.
Well, I don't particularly care for your weird hat.
Oh, now you've done it, sir.
Oh.
Pistols at God.
New location unlocked. Dueling grounds.
Listen, if you shoot someone and you both agree to shoot each other, then it's not a crime.
Yeah, exactly. That's how it goes.
I love how his hat covers one of his eyes because of the way he stands.
I'm just asking questions, Baron. If you have nothing to hide, then you should be able to give a straight answer. Get fucking
I
right.
have nothing to hide.
Gonna keep doing that, huh?
Listen well, garçon. I make more money in 10 minutes than you make in a week. I have nothing to hide. I pay extraordinary amounts of taxes to the government so that law lackeys like you can keep your cozy jobs. I have nothing to hide.
I like that every single thing he says is now going to end with "I have nothing to hide." Please,
Yes.
please, if we get him on the witness stand, make sure you keep this up.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and remember this.
Yeah,
running joke.
you've set yourself up now.
And yet, you have the audacity to waltz into my own home and accuse me of being a murderer? Ha! I have nothing to hide. You have 10 seconds to get off my property, or I will ensure that the next trial you attend will be your own. I have nothing to hide.
Sounds like he has a lot to hide, eh, Sparrowson?
No, that was incredibly suspicious. I just asked a few questions and he got just really angry for no particular reason.
Don't say anything.
What was it you told me as we went in? Let's act with tact and finesse.
Shut up.
What was it you called me? A drunken warthog?
Inebriated, I think.
I don't need this. I'm going back to the office.
Uh-oh. Have we got the bad ending? Did we already goof it? I just wanted to tell him what a sack of shit he is.
That is an admission of guilt. I would say so.
I'm right. I'm just saying. Well, let's check out the home of Rubitio de Rubinio,
Yeah, I
incoming
have
photographer.
a feeling if we go back to the chateau, we're just going to be like either told to fuck off or shot on sight. So
Pretty much.
I don't think there's anything there for us.
So this is the studio of the famous photographer. Shall we knock?
Wait, there's a note on the door. Ahem. The magnificent and marvelous artist Monsieur Rubito de Rubino is currently out on an artistic expedition. He shall return when his muse sees fit.
When his muse sees fit? What does that even mean?
I think that means that he is a pretentious bird brain.
Ooh.
But in any case, the artist seems to be out. What shall we do now?
Let's knock anyway.
We should knock anyway.
Alright, I don't see the harm. Nope. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's in, Falcon. Oh, we've already started this, huh?
Interesting. That's an option.
But first, if someone doesn't answer your knock the first time you knock, you are immediately given the
Break
option
into
to
their
break
house. Of course. That's how the law works. If you work for the law and they don't immediately respond, break open the door. Uh-oh. I said a too real thing. Anyway.
You said an incredible thing.
Painfully real thing. Fuck. Right. What do we want to do, though?
I mean, you're the big bird detective.
I am the big bird detective, but you know, we need to work collaboratively here. I don't want to be the one making all the decisions.
Well, I know what Sparrowson would say, which is no. Do not break into this.
Do not break into this guy's house.
But
then again,
also,
he did seem pretty keen on crimes.
he seemed pretty keen on crimes when other people were doing them.
He's not keen on his own crimes, because those ones he can get in trouble for.
I don't know, because there could be evidence in there, but also I have a feeling any evidence we pick up would be immediately tainted by the fact we got it while breaking into someone's house.
Yeah, I think that is a fair shout, and I feel like there's quite a good chance that we try to break in, and it's like, well, by doing so, you have ruined any chance you had of getting any information out of this guy. which we might need down the line. You know how I just goofed and got nothing out of the Baron.
I mean, we got plenty out of the Baron, I feel.
We know that he's got nothing to hide.
We have everything apart from a written confession from the Baron.
Okay, let's go.
There's nothing else to do. Let's make a move.
Ah, I hate the feeling of a wasted trip. Is there really nothing else we can do? Oh.
Well, I suppose we can break in. We must respect. Okay.
On reflection.
Well, you see, now that the game is challenging me, I want to push the don't break in even more. I just feel like,
I mean, yeah.
no, we're being polite.
We can't just ignore a note, Sparrowson.
If you say so.
We'll just have to come back later, if there is still time.
Right. See, it would have been very funny if they railroaded you into breaking into their house anyway.
Like, no, you're gonna break in.
We should probably
Ooh.
try the studio again.
Let's try the studio
in
again.
case.
Hope for the best. Oh!
Falcon,
What?
it's trial day. Messing around. We need to head to courthouse
The
already.
note's
You
gone!
have successfully wasted your time. Congratulations.
We can
Falcon.
break in now, though. There's no note telling us not to.
Okay. We can't. There is no evidence.
I was just...
No, we're going to be late.
Well, then. Uh-oh. This is troubling. We got Bubkiss. Fucking nothing. Falcon and Sparrowson stand inside the marble portico of the Palais de Justice, awaiting the opening of the Tribunal de Grande Instance. Fucking, why is it all French? So much French.
What, you don't do French?
Un peu.
Oh, I see. Are you nervous, Falcon? Yes, since we didn't get a break into that man's house. That's bad, huh?
And Falcon never said anything for the rest of the game.
From that point onwards, he became a silent protagonist.
Monsieur Falcon, Pretty Sparrowson, is there anything you need me to do?
No, we've got a handle on things.
Falcon was just telling me how confident he was feeling about this case.
That's wonderful. I just know you two will pull through.
Let's move it along, fellas.
Ah, I'll be watching from inside. Do your best for me, Monsieur Falcon.
We will. Are we ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
Woozy, for God's sake.
Where are these motherfuckers getting all these 10 points?
There's so much talking in the game. Before I start, which of us is Judge Maxime?
I
think-
have a feeling Judge Maxime's going to be a lot of lines, but also wait.
I
was
think
it last, actually?
I think it was me last. I think it was the Colleen.
All right, I'll take Judge Maxime.
Cool. Okay. Timer is going. Ooh, emotes. What a terrible day for me.
All right, settle down, everyone. Settle down. With everyone here.
One sec. I'm trying to turn the game down a little because it's very loud in my ears.
Very, very, very loud.
It's so loud. I can't stand it. Help. Alright.
JJ Falcon Pleasant. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Of Rupert Babington present. The ready is prosecution, Your Honor. Oh, no, that's not it. Oh gosh, what are my notes?
Ha! I knew it.
Knew what?
Rupert and I went to Paris Law School together. He was in all of my classes.
Oh, was he smart?
Pfft, no. He always scored the second worst marks in the class. I can only assume that he bumbled through the final exams on the luck of his too rapid speed. Unless he's improved considerably, he might have already have this trial in the bag.
That's good to know. But, say, Spouse, and if Rupert scored the second lowest marks in the class, then who scored the lowest?
choose to exercise my right not to self-incriminate.
What a weapon in the ass. Hey! Your Honor. Here it is. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
It seems that both the prosecution and the defense are speaking very strangely today.
Don't worry about it, Your Honor. It will be over in about 3 minutes' time.
Yes, I promise this won't be maintained for very long. Probably. I could just make this Robert Robertson, whatever the fuck my name is, his voice. He could just have this.
This courtroom is a circus, and I respect literally none of you. Are all the jury present?
Oh,
look at that.
Okay. We got some characters.
Look at that dog.
Look at that. Get a load of that dog. That
Look
dog.
at the dog.
Woo!
Oh, look at the vulture, though. The vulture's really good.
Oh, my word. I'm liking the penguin in the front row.
The penguin's
Looks like it was having quite a rough time. That walk-up penguin. Having a wild evening. I think it's your turn.
I thought the rock hopper penguin was a dodo, and I was kind of impressed.
A joy is pleasant, Your Honor.
I'll be so interested to see what this guy's voice sounds like when Crab doesn't have to do this voice.
Hey, it's your turn. I'm the prosecutor.
Oh yeah. No wait. Wait, Judge, prosecutor, me again.
Yeah.
All present and accounted for, Your Honor. Hey, Falcon, I thought there were only 6 members of the jury for cases like this. Why do I count 8?
Oh, those 2 birds with the funny hats are our the associate judges.
Everything seems to be in order, so let us begin. The court is now in session for the trial of Dame Cataline Demiao. Prosecution, please call your first witness to the stand.
Oh gosh, are we there already? Okay. I choose to call the officer in charge of a murder investigation, Inspector Voeldi, to the witness stand.
Inspector Voeldi, please approach the stand and recite the oath.
Ho ho ho! Oh ho ho!
Oh, I love this character.
Do you wanna be Voeldi? I know it's technically my tone, but
As you will, Your Honor. I swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth.
Inspector, please say your name and occupation for the record.
My name is Inspector Justy Valerity. I am a servant to the law, a scourge of the gutter rats that plague this city. I have enforced the law for over 20 years, and I shall continue until I bring the infamous Viridian Killer to justice. My path begins 18 years ago.
Quite an involved backstory on this guy, huh?
I was just a young investigator back then.
Let's head into the second case of this game, which is mine.
Now, I want to talk about the Viridian Killer. Let's to the questions, Inspector.
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, right. I was hoping we could have had one of those bumbling, cuddly officers. Instead, we're stuck with lawful goody two-shoes. I bet this guy would turn it in his own mother if he saw her littering.
So, Inspector, is it true that you are the lead investigator on this case?
That is correct. I was also among the first to arrive at the scene of the crime.
Then perhaps you can walk us through what you witnessed upon your arrival.
Absolutely. Just after 7:30,
Sparrowson scribbling at hyperspeed at the mention of a time.
7:30.
Just after 7:30, we were alerted and brought to the scene by the housemaid of Baron... the handwriting on my wrist is kind of smudged. Baron Rogurel. At the scene of the crime, we also found Dame Cataline Demiao. She was standing over the corpse of Monsieur Grenouille with his blood on her paws.
Well, that sounds like an open and shut case in my humble opinion. No more questions, Your Honor.
The Viridian killer stole the bread and has been on the run ever since.
To be
this is
fair,
just-
they did kill someone with that bread. That's a bit of a tangled web, that one. Is it a crime to steal bread for your starving family? And is it a crime to steal bread so you can murder a man? Damn! Welcome in and thank you so much for subscribing.
I have a feeling
Guess who
I'm going
got
to
nap
enjoy this
scammed
game.
again? Me. It was me. I did that.
Oh no, Tam. I'm sorry to hear you got nap scammed. Especially because you've been missing a game that I'm pretty sure was designed specifically for you. It's full of animals and awful puns. Awful puns. It's just a great time. We love it.
Bloody pause. Nobody told me that detail.
We've already had our updated autopsy report
God
moment.
damn it!
Keep it together, Falcon. You're about to be given the opportunity to cross-examine the witness. That's your opportunity to find flaws in the inspector's testimony.
Of course, I know this.
You may begin your cross-examination, Monsieur Falcon. Dun, dun, dun.
And the final flaws in his testimony. It's like a phrase he finds the person Falcon with breast witness for information. Uh-oh. Don't get to just press every statement.
So, could you put, like, say, a series of symbols in the top left corner, say, in the remote exclamation
Maybe
marks, or-
some kind of like, you know, like if you were to fill, say, a cylinder with like green liquid or something, and then each time that something bad happened, you depleted the green liquid in that cylinder. Maybe that would be a good indication. Like,
something like that, maybe.
yeah. Select a statement to question. We're led and brought to the scene by the housemaid of Anraga at the scene of the crime. Finding her, she's standing over the sliced open corpse of Mr. Grenouille with blood on her paws. I mean, that sounds correct so far from what we've heard.
Hold on. So,
Thank you, Tam.
hey.
So the art in this game was made by an artist whose name I've forgotten, but it was at the top of the stream. So, which is kind of cool, and also means that potentially I have done more art in the style of this game than the developers of the game did,
Yeah.
which is a bit weird.
So, let's just have a quick peek at all our evidence.
Yeah, so you've got. That's nothing. This is a red herring. Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh. Hang
now
on.
that's something.
Now that's something. Oh. Gender.
This,
Inspector, you say Dame Cataline had blood on her paws.
oh shit. Sorry.
Inspector! Inspector, please!
Sorry.
JJ Granville, thank you
Where-
very much,
I-
Lucy. That's the one. The very
Inspector,
man.
Inspector, is the Viridian killer in the room with us right now?
Yes! He's everywhere at all times.
I'm pretty sure you're the Viridian killer!
It could even be me, for all I know.
He's a
That's my
slippery
favorite part
bastard.
Correct. Blood clung to her fur like guilt to a convict.
I mean, the first one's going to be able to lead us to our objection moment.
Yes.
So I guess we'll go with that.
Whose blood was it?
Ha! What a question. It was Monsieur Grenouille's, of course.
How can you be sure?
I object. This line of questioning is absurd. There was only one murder victim that night, Falcon. The blood on Dame Cataline's paws could have only belonged to one person, Monsieur Grenouille. Judge, Falcon's trying to delay the trial by asking pointless questions.
I'm afraid the prosecution may have a point,
The
Monsieur
prosecution does
Falcon.
not have a point.
Shut up.
Yeah. Fuck off, Judge Maxime.
I'm very smart and intelligent.
No, you're not. You're
Sack of shit!
Do you
Someone
have
get that person out of here! Why are they even in this courtroom?
someone
Juror
kick
number
that person
5,
out of
you
the
will
courtroom.
stay silent!
Someone kick that man out of this courtroom. I'm the judge presiding over this case, Monsieur Falcon.
Oh.
Do you
Judge
have
Joseph.
any reason to suspect the blood belonged to someone other than Monsieur Grenouille?
I do. It's this steak I'm carrying around in my bag.
Look at this steak.
And every time I look at it, I laugh.
I do, Your Honor. Actually, I have more than suspicion. I have evidence that the blood on Dame Cataline's paws had nothing to do with the murder.
This is foolish time wasting, Falcon. If the blood on Dame Cataline's paws didn't come from the victim, then where did the blood come from?
I'm so glad you asked.
I'm so glad you asked. I'm ready for this one. Oh, the music stopped. That's how you know it's correct.
On the evening of the murder, Dame Catelyn ate a bloody rare steak!
Is this true, Monsieur Rabbington?
Well, in a matter of speaking, I suppose this was a take may have been on the menu.
Then, Inspector, would you acknowledge the possibility that the blood on the lady's paws did not belong to the victim, but to the steak?
Well...
Wait, don't answer that, Inspector.
It is a possibility.
No.
Intriguing.
Very convincing.
So, Inspector Velletti, is it possible that you arrested an innocent bystander simply for being a messy eater?
No, hold on just 1 minute, Falcon. You are overlooking something quite crucial. Dame Catelyn is an elegant bourgeois kitten. She was no doubt brought up with a flawless etiquette and perfect table manners. At the banquet, she would have eaten the steak with a fork in her left hand and a knife in her right, like any proper civilized animal. Who's quacking in the courtroom? Please stop, Woozy! Please stop quacking. This is a very serious matter, but thank you for the bits.
Very excited. Bailiff and...
Wow!
Wow.
How could she have possibly gotten blood on her paws with such good manners?
Oh, that is a good question. Or at least it would be at any ordinary dinner banquet. But, as it happens, something was missing from that particular banquet. Something that forced Dame Catelyn to eat with her paws. It was a red herring!
It was literally the entire house's worth of cutlery.
Just genuinely every bit of cutlery they owned. What the fuck?
It's like the victim was stabbed with a knife belonging to the accused. He must have done it. It's like, then explain this, and a briefcase full of all the knives. I stole these 2 months ago.
I already have all their knives. Then you've cast yourself as the prime suspect. Ah, shit. Should have seen that one coming.
Right move right there.
Oopsie daisy. Better skedaddle.
Dame Catelyn was forced to eat with steak because... No, eat the steak with her paws because... The silverware of the house had been previously stolen!
Stolen? I don't recall any mention of that in the police report.
We weren't aware of anything missing from the Vergil residence when we performed the initial investigation.
I will just say, earlier I said if I don't, at least on some level, want the attorney to smooch the prosecutor, I do not on any level want the attorney to smooch the prosecutor. So, this game has already failed. It's a bad game.
Well, there will be other prosecutors, probably.
Hopefully. Hopefully some sexy ones.
The housemaid clanking home at the end of her shift.
But as it happened, Baron Vergil approached us about this very subject last night.
Oh. Innocent, perhaps.
What a twist!
I love just random jury popping in now and then like, ooh!
Instead of the jury just like being a faceless crowd making like noises, you get to see all of their faces and
Yeah.
they comment. What is the meaning of all of this? Bloody steak? Misplaced silverware? Inspector, was your investigation so lax that you overlooked these basic facts in your initial report?
Lax? My investigation? Judge, I assure you I am the most thorough investigative officer in the force.
Then it is amazing that the Parisian police managed to solve any crimes at all.
Damn! Fucking get him! Drag his ass! Oh dear.
Be on your way, Inspector. Perhaps do a little more inspecting for your next case.
Fine, so be it. Messieurs, until next time.
Prosecutor, I trust your next witness is ready?
Yes, of course, Your Honor. I call upon, let's see, Monsieur Rabidio, the, photographer who attended the banquet on the night of the murder, and whose house has not been broken into, miraculously.
I wonder if that was the right option.
Let's find out. I did see earlier, on a previous sort of tech test, that you can reload from the start of each day. So if we do fuck this up, we don't have to go through the entire case again, which is nice.
That is handy.
Also troubling though.
But I'm sure we'll make many mistakes along the way.
We'll be fine. How does it go? I swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth.
And a literal Cockney sparrow.
Of course. It's a little cliche, to be perfectly honest. Can the witness please introduce himself for the court record? Is there anybody in the courtroom does not immediately recognise me? I am the great Monsieur Rabinio, cutting-edge photographer and visionary. I don't just take people's pictures, I capture their very essence. Je suis l'artiste. Tu es un pipe.
Falcon, this man is a soul stealer.
Get him! You may have seen my works in hit magazines Le Branche or C'est Chouette. I can send you tweets if you like.
What on earth is a tweet?
Bird-to-bird communication. Come on, Falcon, it's the 19th century. Get with the time.
Boo!
What? I invented fake. Leave me alone.
Boo!
I may have duffed this case by very much not appealing to the jury.
Yes, your works are very impressive, Monsieur Robinho. Let's get down to business. Could you tell us your activities? Could you tell us what your activities were on the night of the murder? Very well. I was hired by Baron Rogoy to capture the evening's events. I arrived at 7 in the evening, pointed my camera, and captured the beauty of the banquet in one fantastic photograph. Then I billed Baron Rogoy and left.
Like a true artist.
And with regards to the photograph itself, whom did you photograph? I thought you might ask. I brought a copy so you'd all see for yourselves. Oh, I forgot I voiced this guy. Oh, very good. Sorry, I was a little distracted for a moment there.
Difficult when we're trying to preserve continuity.
Let's take a closer look. Hold on a sec. Oh, well, there's a fancy character. My word, this is an exquisite picture, isn't it? So let's see, who do we have here? In the middle we see Baron Rogoy, the lion who hosted the evening. On the left we see Seigneur Portois de Miao, the father of the defendant, Dame Cataline. And finally we see the housemaid, Colleen de Ho, who I suspect may have snuck into the picture uninvited. As you can see, two people are clearly absent from the photograph. The first is the victim, Monsieur Grenouille. The second is the defendant, Dame Cataline de Miao. Quite suspicious, wouldn't you agree?
Just a moment, Monsieur Abington. This proves nothing. So the defendant and the victim were not photographed of the others. That doesn't mean that they were in the garden together at that point.
Hold your horses, Falcon, I'm not done yet.
The prosecution may continue.
Behind the photograph subjects, we see a wall clock, at the time set at 7:30. Now, why is that time significant? Well, as Inspector Valerti told us earlier, that was the exact time the murder took place. You see, Falcon? Every suspect has an alibi at the time of the murder, save for Dame Cataline herself.
Falcon, something is fishy.
It's the herring.
I shouldn't have kept that around. In the jail cell, Dame Cataline told us that she was present when the photograph took place, but I don't see her in Rubino's photograph.
That's true, but I can't use Dame Cataline's testimony as evidence. It has too little weight. If I want to prove that Monsieur Robinho's photograph is not a valid piece of evidence, I will have to dish out evidence of my own. Your Honor, I would like to cross-examine the witness.
Oh. Very well. The defense may proceed.
It's a waste of time if you ask me. Photographs are rock-solid evidence. Oh, blimey, sir.
Wanker.
You bloody wanker.
So, could you... Okay, look
Yeah.
at the evidence?
Let's look at that evidence.
Because I can think of one thing.
Yee.
Yeah.
Yee.
Yeah.
Yee. So I guess...
We should probably interrogate the photograph?
Yes, I would guess.
Yeah.
Let's take a closer look at this photograph.
I see a
Why is it
mistake.
black and white?
Why is it in black and white? Ooh, do I ask that and risk the jury hating us when we don't know we have all the evidence we need?
How does a camera work? Could you explain it? Very
What?
fine detail. Well, sir, it'll take me a couple of hours to do that.
It's very simple. The bug only has black paint. Anyway.
Yeah. Just has the one.
Just to clarify, Monsieur Robinho, photographs are a direct reflection of reality, are they not?
That is correct. The photographic process leaves no room for bias or inaccuracies.
That is most curious, because I see a mistake.
What do you know, photo? Fess up! You did it, didn't you? You killed the frog!
look at this photo,
You were
Brian.
jealous of his legs!
Just grabbing and shaking. Falcon, release
you
that man.
you can't talk to...
You'll break at once.
Falcon, you can't talk to the people in the photograph. I can try! A mistake? Impossible! I just told you, monsieur. The camera is a perfect, unbiased device. The photographs it produces are flawless. Falcon, I'm not seeing any, mistakes. Perhaps you could be more specific.
Certainly.
Click on the area of the photograph that you believe contains a mistake. That one!
What?
The clock one.
The clock in this photograph. There is something not right about it.
Well, isn't that convenient? The defense sees something wrong with the, key piece of evidence that implicates his client.
That is my job, Rabington.
Yes, for fuck's sake, man. Don't give me that cocky tone, Monsieur Ravington. I have evidence that there's something wrong with the clock in that picture.
Bam!
The photograph clearly shows the clock's hand pointing at 7 and 6.
That much is self-evident.
Which is most curious, because the clock in the lounge of Chateau Criniere has no hands.
It has no hands?
The clock is merely a decorative piece, a talking item. Feel free to ask Baron Roger or his housemaid if you have doubts. Monsieur Robinho, how do you explain this discrepancy?
I don't know. There must be some sort of mistake. My camera is flawless.
There is no mistake, monsieur. Your photograph depicts something that does not exist in the real world.
Maybe there was an error in the printing process.
An error precisely where the clock's hands should be? Please, monsieur, don't patronize us. Allow me to offer a more plausible explanation. You, Monsieur Robinho, edited this photograph.
Edited?
I don't even own Photoshop.
It's not even been invented yet. What are you on about?
I'm no expert, but I suspect that you used paint or ink to carefully put hands upon the clock. It would have been a simple task, considering that the clock face was bare. One could even speculate that you specifically chose to include a handless clock in the photograph just to simplify the editing process.
Falcon, your reasoning is absurd. Why would the witness do such a thing? Money, probably.
Is it not obvious? By showing the photograph to have taken place at precisely 7:30, it clears all the photograph subjects of suspicion. In other words, Monsieur Robinho created a perfect alibi.
But
Of course, this raises further questions. Who is the witness protecting? And why? Was Monsieur Robinho coerced? Bribed? Threatened? Enough silence. Let's hear some answers, Monsieur Robinho. Fine, you've got me. I'm guilty. I did it all.
You did it? You're confessing to the murder of Monsieur Gwenouille.
What? No. I have no idea who killed the frog. I'm just admitting that I'm guilty of producing fraudulent photographs. I was ordered to, make changes to the printed photographs. And yes, that included adding hands to the clock. You were ordered? By whom? I dare not say.
Monsieur Rubinho. Sorry, I'm a little.
Monsieur Ribena.
I strongly advise you to answer the defense's question. You have pledged to speak without fear, after all.
With respect, Judge, I fear his claws more than I fear the punishment of the justice system. I shall name no names.
His claws. Did you hear that, Falcon? That is most unfortunate. Monsieur Rubinho, we cannot and shall not torture names out of you. We don't live under the ancient regime, after all. But since you have admitted to falsifying evidence, then we cannot keep you on the stand as a witness. Take your leave. You shall be charged with perjury in due course.
I can't protest. That's the least I deserve for my failure as an artist. Good day, messieurs.
Intriguing.
Pretty convincing.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
only a little favor?
Each
Wait.
time it's only been a little favor, but it adds
Oh,
up.
Like crap.
But it did say his clause. And either I'm innocent or I'm being
no.
misgendered, and then who's the real criminal?
That is a fair point. If someone's misgendering you, they absolutely deserve
I'm
it.
just saying. My pronouns are right there. Come on.
Although one of them is not capitalized correctly.
God damn it!
Don't. No. Don't.
You know what? I'm ending the stream. I'm done. I can't handle this.
No.
Oh well.
I was curious you capitalized him and not her.
Such is life. Anyway. Son of the murderer might be another crab. Crabs have never committed crimes.
Rabington isn't very good at this. Well,
No.
It's a classic Ace Attorney thing. The first prosecutor you go up against is actually very incompetent.
And that's all I'm waiting for is... Oh god, I was going to say like the dramatic thing where all his hair goes off, but then it occurred to me, what if his ears just fly off? Oh no.
I mean,
That'd
if
be
all his
horrible.
hair falls off, that would also be horrible.
You know
I've
what,
never
that's
seen a
true.
bald rabbit.
Either way, it wouldn't be great.
Well, this stream is entered twice. Yeah, breaking new ground here.
So the clog's hands were painted on. So what? It doesn't matter. The photograph still depicts Dame Catalina as absent close to the time of the murder. That's significant. Don't be dense, Monsieur Remington. If the photograph is not completely genuine, then it cannot be considered reliable evidence. Why not? It's still a portrayal of the night's events. Because if we accept that one part of the picture was edited, then we must accept the possibility that other parts were too. It is possible that Dame Catalina was painted out. Even worse, it is possible that another person was painted in. We know that the witness was trying to cover for someone, so all possibilities must be accounted for. So what are you saying, Falcon? That the housemaid paid off the photographer? Or was it Senor Pertois de Miao, perhaps? I don't think so. The housemaid lacks a means or motive, and it wouldn't make sense for Senor Pertois to implicate his own daughter. Well, surely you're not suggesting that the honest and beloved Baron Roguet deliberately tried to frame Dame Cataline?
I have nothing to hide.
You can hear that? He says he has nothing to hide. Case closed,
What?
Your Honor. I move to end this court case immediately.
Question, why is he in this courtroom right now?
He is not, sir. He's just very loud. Because that would be the most outlandish theory yet. The Baron is a pillar of our community. He would never do such a thing. The rich never do bad things. Could you imagine? If those with the most wealth and power were the ones most responsible for causing problems,
France, no
that would
less.
be dreadful. In France, no less. Monsieur Ramington, I'm not here to throw accusations. That's the job of you, the prosecutor. However...
Mayhaps I should offer my opinion. I have nothing to hide.
He unhid himself. I'm beginning to suspect the Baron would do such a thing. Never. They give us cake.
They can't be evil and give us cake.
Baron, it's not time for your witness testimony yet.
So you would think, prosecutor, and yet I see my good reputation getting tarnished by your incompetence. I have nothing to hide.
Incompetence? You have nothing to hide?
Indeed. Let us proceed with the witness questioning. Is that fine with you, Judge? I have nothing to hide.
Yes, I suppose that's fine. Why do you keep saying you have nothing to hide?
I have nothing to hide. Very good. And I trust that the defense has no objections. I have nothing to hide.
No objections here.
Really? Falcon, he should really come up with an acronym or something.
I mean, who am I to tell him what to do? Like, I will accuse the man of murder, but I will defend his right to end every sentence with "I have nothing to hide."
Fantastic. Oh, before I forget, I pledge to speak without fear and prejudice, etc., etc. I have nothing to hide. Now, prosecutor, ask me about what I witnessed over the course of the evening. I have nothing to hide.
Oh, okay. Baron Rogue, on the night of the
The initial dinner went magnificently. I have nothing to hide. When the photographer
hashtag
arrived,
I have nothing to hide.
when the photographer arrived, Monsieur Grenouille left to visit the garden. I have nothing to hide. Dame Cataline followed him behind him moments later. I have nothing to hide. Senor Portois, Monsieur Rubino...
Quick, someone replace his batteries. He must
sorry,
continue to testify.
I just felt a little low energy in that moment, sorry. Monsieur Robinho and myself were engaged in conversation, so we paid her no mind. I have nothing to hide. After the photographer had left, my housemaid left to go find Monsieur Grenouille and Dame Cataline. I have nothing to hide. That would be when I heard her cry for help. I have nothing to hide.
I love this running joke so much. It's one of those jokes that keeps coming in waves of how funny it is. It's like, okay, it's fine, it's alright. And then it gets hilarious again.
I have to imagine it will only get funnier as the trial continues
Yeah.
and we start grilling the shit out of them.
We start revealing everything. Fine, I'll tell you the truth. I have nothing to hide. Oh. Just right, I have nothing to hide. I'll have to figure out how to make that one work. But I do want to add it.
Well, it could just be they perished in their investigation. They had nothing to hide.
Yes, thank you. Perfect. Okay, sorry. Bear with me while I go do that.
This game is very good.
Oh, I'm loving it. It's already, like, certainly assuaged my fears of being anything like Chicken Police.
Yeah, no, frankly, that was my main concern coming into this.
Right?
I thought, surely... But no, this is...
Because also, like, a lot of the screenshots I'd seen on the Steam page and whatever, was, like, looked fairly, like, standard bits of dialogue, fairly normal sentences. So I was like, oh, okay, this might just be, I mean, you know, maybe less terrible than just, like, kind of straight-laced court cases. But no, it's being nice and wacky. I'm having a good time. I was having nothing to hide. There we go. Okay. Thank you, Baron. I think we all know the story from there.
I would like to cross-examine the witness.
Do you doubt my integrity, Gaston? I have nothing to hide.
I'm just here to uncover the truth, Baron.
Very well, then. Hit me with your best shot. Let us establish with absolute certainty that I, Baron Roqueville, am an honest man. I have nothing to hide. And I will shoot you.
I have nothing to hide except this concealed gun that I have, which I will use to shoot you immediately.
The defense may proceed with the cross-examination. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh boy.
All right. I'll be honest, I don't have any good ideas here.
The dinner went magnificently. When the photographer arrived, Monsieur Grenouille left to visit the garden. Then Caroline followed behind a few moments later. My housemaid discovered the pair just after the photographer left. I'm having... No, because we know that the housemaid did see her.
Maybe it's got something to do with the garden, because we can put him in the garden, the cigar butt, but I'm not sure if that's like...
What's under that hat?
It's a gun!
Photographer arrived. Mr. Grenouille left to visit the garden.
Under my hat is a signed copy of Atlas Shrugs, dear boy. No, that wasn't...
Oh no. Yeah, maybe this is one where we don't have to present something yet, we just have to press for more info.
Yeah.
So yeah, I agree. Let's try the garden.
Baron, we saw the murder scene in your garden for ourselves.
What's wrong?
What's with all the horses?
I want to ask that question so much, but also I don't want to ruin the trial.
Oh, devastating. I desperately want to ask this as well. Okay, let's
Maybe.
ask. We've got to ask. We can...
Yeah.
Okay. You know, we've been doing well so far. Maybe we'll be fine.
We've been holding off on the funny shit so far. We can have a little fun.
We can have a little question as a treat.
If I may ask, what's with all the horses?
I beg your pardon. I have nothing to hide. Which was a very suspicious thing to say after being questioned about all of the horse.
There are all these horse and cherub statues in your garden. To be frank, we found the whole thing a little weird.
Could the defense please stop horsing around?
God damn it!
This can't possibly have any relevance to the case. Oh, you didn't think I would do a pun?
God damn it! Does it?
Okay.
I can't imagine the horses have any relevance.
I can't imagine what relevance they have.
No. Let's...
Nay, Your Honor, it doesn't. But hey, you can't bray a man for trying.
That was the worst one yet.
Falcon, after turning down all the puns, you were just saving them up for such an occasion. Not bad. Not bad at all.
No, what are you kidding? You can't bray a man for trying? That's nothing.
Come on, the game shouldn't punish you for choosing the funny shit.
Looks like it may not have done.
Yeah, no, I don't think it did. I think
that's
it may
nice.
I think it may have punished us if we pushed it, though.
Yeah, I think quite possibly. Tony, welcome in.
Hey.
When was the last time you visited it? Sup, birds?
Baron Rogoy, when was the last time you ventured into your own garden?
As it happens, I have quite serious allergies. I haven't been in my own garden for years. And if I have nothing to hide.
Years, you say?
Indeed, I have nothing to hide.
That's not right.
I have nothing to hide.
Yes. We can do the
That's
cigar
alright.
butt.
I mean, we can place him in it.
I'm gonna give it a go.
Baron, I do not wish to call you a liar. Actually, I do. You're a fucking liar. Liar, liar, pants on fire. You're a big lying lion, and I hate that. You're a lion,
sure
lion.
not?
Quit lying.
Falcon. Yeah, take him to the cleaners, Falcon, yeah.
That claim does not hold up to scrutiny.
Oh, and why's that? I have nothing to hide.
Hell yeah, let's get those squishing mushrooms in the chat.
Oh, shit. That's a
Oh yeah.
powerful... Hell yeah.
Tony just
is
finished
fortunate.
that emote today, and it looks amazing. Sorry, what did you say, Michael?
No, I was just saying, Woozy said, this is horseshit. Like,
Oh shit.
which
Hey.
rather pleasant mushroom emotes. This is bullshit. What's your fucking fault?
Because we have hard evidence that you have visited the garden recently.
Balderdash! My word is gold, and I love gold. It's the best color. Show the court the so-called hard evidence that I've been in my garden before I throw money at you and drown you in it. I have nothing to hide.
Thank you. This was found in your garden. To be specific, it was found inside the fountain basin. Right beside where the murder occurred. A cigar butt? That could belong to anybody, and,
Prosecutor, please shut your mouth. I can speak for myself. I have nothing to hide.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Baron.
That is indeed the remnants of one of my cigars. But I must apologize, Monsieur Falcon. I misunderstood your initial question. I have nothing to hide, after all. You see, prior to the banquet, I hadn't visited my own garden in years. I have nothing to hide. But naturally, after hearing the housemates cry for help on the evening of the murder, I rushed outside. I have nothing to hide. I was shocked and disgusted by what I saw. That must have been when I dropped my half-smoked cigar in the fountain basin. I have nothing to hide.
You see, Falcon, there's a perfectly reasonable explanation. I would find that believable if the cigar were casually discarded. But as it happened, the cigar butt was found in the fountain's upper basin, a location that could only be accessed with great inconvenience.
And a little paddling.
Like his little smirk.
I love Sparrow.
The cigar butt was not dropped. It was deliberately hidden.
There are many number of possible explanations. I have nothing to hide.
Are there? Because I can only think of one. That is that you, Baron Rogoy, have something to hide. Specifically,
No.
the cigar butt to disguise
That's
your own illicit activities.
I have nothing to hide. Did I now? And what illicit activities would those be? I have nothing to hide.
You want me to spell it out? Fine. Let's put everything on the table. You, Baron Rogoy, murdered Monsieur Grenouille. That is what you were trying to keep hidden.
Directly accusing me of murder? How shamelessly brazen. I have nothing to hide.
That is a ludicrous accusation, Falcon. The Baron is an upstanding citizen of the highest order. Your allegation is baseless. You have no evidence. No, means, motive, or opportunity. No evidence? Think harder, Monsieur Remington. Every piece of evidence points to Baron Rogoy as the prime suspect. You want the means? The Baron certainly had the means. His lion's claws are as sharp as a surgeon's blade. Gutting a frog belly would be trivial to him. Even Monsieur Rubinio confessed just moments ago that he feared his claws.
Ridiculous. I would never threaten a man with violence. I have nothing to hide.
You've threatened us with violence multiple times.
I'm going to strangle you.
You see? I fucking told you, Your Honor! You want a motive? The Baron had at least 10,000 francs worth of motive. By removing a business partner, the Baron's share of his railway company increased from 1/3 to 1/2.
This is preposterous. I have nothing to hide.
And finally, the Baron had an opportunity. No, he crafted the perfect opportunity. He arranged a small banquet with a very select number of guests. He was aware of the missing silverware, and yet he served steak, a food item that necessitates good cutlery. Why? To bloody the hands of his guests, of course. Then he hired an easily influenced photographer and staged a very specific picture in order to build a perfect alibi for himself. Photographing the guests in front of a handless clock to make for easy editing is quite an ingenious plan, it must be said.
Prosecutor, are you going to let the slanderous
Cat
go
crime.
contested?
Cat
Say
crime!
something. Object! I have nothing to hide.
Oh,
Oh, you're pitifully useless. I have nothing to hide.
After executing the murder, the Baron found himself still holding a single piece of incriminatory evidence, his finished cigar. He knew that leaving it at the crime scene would raise suspicion, but he didn't have time to properly dispose of it. So, out of desperation, he threw it into his fountain, out of the sight of his guests and any snooping police. I imagine the Baron was hoping to implicate Signor Pertois de Miao, since that would ensure total control over his railway company. Alas, Dan Cataline was the first to happen upon the crime scene, so the Baron improvised.
This is an outrage. Judge, I demand that you disbar this ranting lunatic. I have nothing to hide.
No! There is only one outrage here. Oh shit. The dramatic zoom! That is... that a man like yourself is able to abuse his wealth and status to frame an innocent girl for murder. You're a bourgeois of the worst kind.
Oh,
One of
shit.
them.
How dare you, Garcon? The utter nerve for a lying scumbag of a lawyer to accuse a philanthropist like myself of something so heinous. I have nothing to hide, and nothing to hide, nothing to hide. I'm nothing like the Batcat bourgeoisie. I'm a respectable, hardworking capitalist. I've nothing to hide. Falcon just changed the sky tonight, yeah.
No, you're a ruthless man who would slaughter a dear friend just to reap a few francs.
You incredulous whelp! I ought to gut you right here and now, like, oh, I have nothing to hide, like a damned frog. I have nothing to hide. I have nothing to hide. Nothing to hide. Could someone please restrain the Baron? I have nothing to hide, though. I'm on it, Your Honor. Let's go, old man. To the concierge with you. I have nothing to hide, though. Don't touch me, you filthy jackdaw. I can walk myself. I have nothing to hide. That's a very deep pit, Falcon.
And the Oscar for best performance.
This is quite a lot of events. Does the prosecution have anything to add?
Well, in a manner of, speaking, well, to be honest, no. I have nothing to add.
Then I shall now confer on the members of the jury to come to a decision. I ask that the animals of the court please be patient in this time. Falcon, that was pretty incredible.
Thank you. I just hope it was enough.
What do you mean? You just proved Cataline's innocence. You'll get a not guilty verdict for sure.
Sparrowson, I think you misunderstood something important about the justice system.
What's that?
I haven't proved anything. As lawyers, we cannot deal in proofs. It's just not possible. All we can do is organize the evidence and convincingly explain what it suggests. I haven't proved Dame Cataline's innocence. All I have done is demonstrate that there is a significant possibility that she is not guilty.
I'm not sure I understand the difference. Oh.
Oh, hey.
We have reached a decision. In light of recent revelations, it is clear that an error of judgment was made with the initial arrest. On that note, we unanimously find the defendant, Dame Cataline de Miao, to be not guilty. No, that can't be. Oh, you said not guilty.
God damn it! Oh, ignore me. You're on it. Don't worry. I forgot which way around we did these things.
I have nothing to hide.
I have nothing.
Receive for playing success. Quite a shift in music.
Yeah, it is, Rob.
Monsieur Falcon, Petit Sparrowson, you did it.
Yes, I suppose we did, didn't we?
We should head back to the office so we can celebrate properly.
Oh yeah, party time.
You did it, Falcon.
Sorry, just rehydrating.
No, you got it.
I can't take all the credit. This was a group achievement.
I'm so proud of you both.
I'll go get one bottle of wine and 3 of our least dirty glasses.
Yay! My favorite ones. You're amazing, Monsieur Falcon.
Oh, it was nothing.
I very much like the way you pinned the murder on the Baron. That was an act of sheer genius.
Well, I didn't pin anything. Sparrowson and I just worked at unveiling the truth, given the facts of the case.
Monsieur Falcon, there is no need to play coy. The case is over.
Oh,
Oh.
no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
we've been heard.
Uh-oh.
Play coy.
Don't tell me you're actually being sincere.
Cat crime.
actual cat crime again. Thank you, Jane. You've been schemed. We've been bamboozled, flim-flammed.
Out it wasn't the hard-working capitalist, it was the bourgeoisie the whole
My
time.
God.
I'm completely lost.
Oh, wow. I thought the goody-goody thing was an act, but you actually don't know. All right, I'll spell it out for you. Oh, shit. Can I refund my success? It's too late, I'm afraid. I murdered Monsieur Grenouille.
Oh, fuck. Why are you telling us this? No,
God damn it! I saw him in the garden, all drunk and vulnerable, and I seized my opportunity. It was nothing personal, just business. You understand.
Business?
To increase my papa's share in the train company, of course. My papa always said that the drunk old frog was the weakest link. He had nothing to hide.
He had nothing to hide.
Your confession doesn't make any sense at all. I found Baron Rogo's cigar butt hidden in the garden.
Oh, I put that there. I expected the police to find it, but I suppose that was putting too much faith in the brains of Paris's finest.
But Falcon proved that Monsieur Rubinio photograph was edited.
It was edited. I wasn't in the picture because I was busy paying a visit to Monsieur Grenouille in the garden. My papa knew I needed an alibi, so he ordered Miss Rubinio to paint me over Baron Rogoy and to add hands to the clock. But that lazy artist didn't manage to finish altering the photograph by trial day. It's a good thing that Monsieur Falcon was so imaginative, because that could have gone very badly.
Well, shit.
Fuck! What's with the silence? You should both be proud. There aren't many lawyers in the whole of France who could have won a case like this, even for a bourgeoisie kitty like me.
Sparrowson, fetch my gun.
Sparrowson, get the murdering knives.
The long murdering knives. I think you should leave.
Fine. So much for the celebrations. Here's the payment for your services, straight from my papa's pockets. Well, adieu, Mr. Falcon. What? Didn't even
We got
give
50
us.
francs.
Didn't even give us a bunch of money. What an asshole. I don't think it was even that. I think it was like 40.
Yeah, no, 40 francs, yeah.
What a piece of shit. Well, adieu, Mr. Falcon. Adieu, Petit Sparrowson. Fichez-vous la guillotine, s'il vous plaît.
Falcon, what do we do now? Falcon? God damn.
Fucking hell.
Oh! Shit! Oh my god!
Oh my god.
I'm so invested.
Right?
They're all bourgeoisie? Yeah. Just
mean,
as I
yeah.
prevailed.
Holy shit.
Yeah, no, like, it's like I don't feel bad for the Baron, but also...
But also...
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Like...
Holy shit.
No, I straight up did not see that coming.
No.
I'll be honest.
No, we were all like fully pulled into the thing of like, it's the first case, it's gonna be quite simple.
Oops! Oh no!
I'm suspicious of that.
Thank you, Woozy. I mean, you were right not to trust her at the start. Oh my god, we did our job. Take that, Phoenix, right?
We certainly did do our
Holy
job.
shit! All right.
Yeah, that conversation Falcon had with Sparrowson being like, actually, we don't work in proofs. We only
just
present
didn't.
the evidence to be the most convincing. And
That-
it's like, oh,
Yeah. It
that
turns
takes a
out.
new life.
Oh gosh.
Ooh.
Right. I would like to continue. However, we are about 2 hours in, and this seems like the perfect chance to have a bit of a break.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
let's go do that. I vote,
Break.
and then we'll be back to be bamboozled again.
I sure hope the next client doesn't bamboozle us. That would be the worst.
What the fuck, right? I'm not going to trust any clients again now. Especially if they're from the... To be fair, we should never have trusted them because they're in the bourgeoisie.
Yeah, no,
Pieces
we
of
shouldn't.
shit.
I
Anyway.
just thought, you know,
Sorry.
at least kind of innocent.
You know, we'd have hoped, unfortunately. Okay, everyone please take this chance to go look after yourselves. Have a bit of a drink, have a stretch and a break from your screens. Go turn on your lights if you've not got them turned on and it's getting dark. Like what is currently happening in my house. I'm going to turn on the lights during the break, because otherwise it's going to be spooky scary in here. And I can't I can't be betrayed when I'm scared. That's just too much for me to handle.
Betrayed and scared.
Exactly. Right? Jesus. So yeah, take your meds if you have any that you haven't taken already. And yeah, I'll be back in 10, 15 minutes.
Alright.
Something like that.
Yeah.
See you in a bit.
Bye-bye.
All right. What the fuck? Let's find out who's going to betray us next, shall we? What's going on there?
Yeah. I missed resting for 3/4 of the song before getting to go nuts and crack cymbals on stage.
All right.
All right.
All right. What's happening now? Arc de Triomphe, January 7th, 1848. Then Catalina's up to it again. Palais de Louvre. I was way off. Oh!
Look at this fun.
Let us be reasonable, senors. I'm sure there's something. Didn't read it in time.
There is no misunderstanding. In the name of the king, arrest the Spaniard.
Oh no! Another murder. A
we've
fox among wolves.
We've got to protect a fucking Spaniard in Paris. This is so bad for us.
We're in trouble.
I knew Falcon wouldn't feel like turning up to the office on Friday. But now it's midday on Monday and there's still no sign of him. This is becoming a little concerning.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
You're Sparrowson. What are we doing?
We should go look for him. I should probably go find him. His home would be a good place to start, but the bird brain never gave me his address.
Quick, time to sleuth it.
I just have to find him the hard way.
Run around town shouting, Falcon!
Falcon, please!
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I just want to see what happens.
Nope. Still no sign of him.
I was kind of hoping it's going to be like, why did I come back here?
Did I forget why? Oh, yes, I've got to find Falcon.
Oh, of course. I knew I was doing something. Okay.
It would be weird if he was in the chateau.
It would be weird, right? Unless he went to go and do some murders. Make a fool of me, will you?
As we're speaking, he is currently airing out the chateau.
What do you reckon? Maybe he's talking to the Baron?
Maybe?
Let's give it a go.
I mean, all of these are free anyway, so it doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
exactly.
Excuse me, monsieur. I'm looking for my friend.
Do I look like a lost and found here? Buzz off, bird brain.
All right, then.
Okay.
Well, is it there?
Wasn't there?
No sign of Falcon here. Excuse me, Rupert.
Oh, it's you, the first year dropout.
Hey, I didn't drop out. I was forcibly ejected.
Oh, backstory.
I'm looking for Falcon. Have you seen him?
The Falcon? The guy who somehow blundered his way through the Catalan trial with the help of some very dubious evidence? No, I haven't seen him since the trial.
Oh. Well, thanks anyway. I love
Ghost. Welcome in.
I love how Rupert is blaming you for how the trial went and not like himself.
No, for being such a bad prosecutor. What the fuck, guy? See, now that we know she was guilty, we can also prove he was very bad at his job.
Bad for multiple reasons.
Alright, let's find out. Alright.
Excuse me, Mademoiselle Duhart. Down
He's so
here.
wee. Oh, there you are. It's Sparrowson, right?
That's right.
I heard about the case you were involved in. I never would have thought that the Baron was a murderer. He always treated them with the utmost respect. But then I suppose it makes sense that the most ruthless killers are the ones who can put up the best facade.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Say, how's your friend doing? He seemed a little down last night.
Oh, you've seen him?
Yes. He was brooding in the corner of Le Canard Joyeux, mumbling and drinking. It was a little depressing, to be perfectly honest.
The Canard Joyeux. That's the dingy student bar in Rue Jaune, right?
It's not dingy, just a little rustic. Ow. Sorry. The entire world shook for me for a sec.
In any case, that's an enormous help. Thank you, mademoiselle.
Anytime, Sparrowson. Oh, shit. Need to pick me up? Come along to Madame Cornell's Student Tavern on Rue Jaune. You're always welcome. Oh,
Student bars
ye.
are always the best.
Oh, hello, madam.
Oh, wow. Sparrowson steps through the doors of Le Canard Joyeux, the dingiest student tavern in all of Paris. His nostrils fill with a pungent aroma of sour wine and bitter tobacco.
Well, ruffle my feathers if it isn't little Sparrowson. I haven't seen you in years. How you doing, hun? I suspect she shouldn't have this voice, but she's got it now.
Yeah, well, none of these people should have these voices because they're all French.
That's true.
I'm feeling pretty good, Madame Cornell. Thanks for asking. I'm actually here to find my friend. He's a big guy named JJ Falcon.
Falcon? Yep, sorry that lump has been here all weekend. He's just been moaning and muttering to himself all weekend. Frankly, he's bringing the whole atmosphere down.
I'll take care of him. Thank you, Madame Cornell.
It's no problem, hun. He's probably still in the corner of the drinking room upstairs.
Ah, the dedicated drinking room.
Card room.
I do want to see what's in the card room.
Do you want to go there first?
Uh,
You're Sparrowson, you get to choose.
I am somewhat concerned that Sparrowson may have a gambling problem.
Ooh. Curious.
How many of our pranks do we want to gamble?
Oh shit, that's probably almost certainly going to be a thing we can do, huh?
Oh, no. Well, also, he did have that rigged coin flip earlier, so I
He
imagine...
did, didn't he? Ooh.
I imagine he knows a thing or two.
Look, we're pretending to be detectives in this game, but you're out here being the real detective.
Oh, shucks. Anyway, let's go find Falcon.
Let's go find Falcon. Some college, welcome in. Thank you. We both are very proud of our art.
Yeah. No sound. Mon Dieu! I almost stepped on the big fellow. Falcon? What are you doing on the floor? Hey, Falcon, wake up! Wow, the bird's completely out cold. You must have drunk this place dry. Let's see, how do you wake a drunk person?
Well, Sparrowson, how do you wake a drunk person?
Well, let's start small. Let's yell at him. Good morning, Falcon! Nope, nothing. Let's kick him. Let's do violence upon his body.
Violence this man.
Nope, nothing. Just
Do you want to kick him or yell at him again?
let's kick at him again. Just just make sure. Nope, nothing.
You only have little feet. Actually, we don't know if you have feet. Like, what kind of feet you have at all. Ugh.
Yeah, we don't know. What if we kicked him one more time?
Scientific method, I like it.
Nope, nothing. What if I kicked him in the balls? Do birds have balls? No, I'm not going into that. Nope, nothing. What
Who?
if we kicked him in the head? This is great. I have the entire stream hostage. Nope, nothing. Alright,
As long as there are new bits of Falcon to kick, you have control of the
I will
stream.
kick every inch of this man's body while he is unconscious. No, they have cloacas. Well, Woozy, I don't care.
Now we know. Kick him in the cloaca then.
Nope, nothing.
Also, I've added that one, Swamp College. This game, we are Aviary Attorneys trying to solve cases. And our first case didn't go too hot. I'm not going to elaborate. The game might. But I would definitely recommend checking out the VOD on this one. Because this game is good. It's very silly, but also very intriguing. It's doing a good job.
Being birds with human feet is somehow quite an unpleasant image. I agree.
And yet, what is this game about? Abusing drunk birds. Currently, yes.
Well, I guess it's time for a rude awakening. Wakey, wakey. Oh. I forgot how tall.
You put a lot of drink on him.
Ooh. Good, you're up.
Is it like what Chicken Police should have been? Yes, it is exactly like what Chicken Police should have been and wasn't.
Are you with us, Falcon?
Yeah.
Feeling sober? We should probably head back to the Aviary office so we can get some work done.
I don't understand it, Sparrowson.
Huh?
I thought I did everything right. I followed all the procedures. I found all the evidence. I presented the case beautifully. And yet a guilty feline walks free while an innocent man sits in custody. What went wrong? Where's the justice?
I don't know, Falcon. Sometimes the system just doesn't work, I guess?
It should work.
Yeah, it probably should. Stares directly into the camera.
Bum bum bum.
Sorry, Falcon. I don't have the answers. But I do have a freshly baked croissant from Pierre's French is my kryptonite. Pierre's Bolgenare.
Croissants.
Yep. They're waiting for you back at the Aviary.
We're just innocent men.
I'm sitting here moping about justice, and you offer me croissants.
Well, it's not just croissants. I got some pain au chocolat too.
I could go for pain au chocolat.
Fantastic. Now let's make a move.
If French bread can't fix your ennui, I don't know what can.
Why do you think the French invented it?
Right? They invented both
the word
ennui and... Yeah.
He's more than justice.
Alright, I admit it. These croissants are amazing.
I told you. Pierre's Bonjour on Rue Verde is something else. Oh, that reminds me. The baker told me something interesting. Do you know what they call pain au chocolat in America?
I love this.
They love chocolate.
They don't call them pain au chocolat?
Nope. Pronunciation difficulties. American is a whole nother language.
So, what do they call them?
Chocolate croissants.
Whose turn is it?
Oh,
I think it's yours. I was the madam.
Hello?
He's so small.
He's so small.
He's so tiny.
Oh no!
Look at the guy.
Right.
Chocolate croissants. What do they call profiteroles?
Oh, I think those are still profiteroles, but rather than custard, they fill them with ice cream and smother them in melted chocolate.
Simply outstanding.
Is this the Aviary Attorney? Can I speak to someone, please?
It's so small.
Well, what do they call What do they call crepes? This is a very important discussion. What do they call crepes?
Excuse me!
Did you just hear something, Sparrowson?
Justice can wait. We've got to discuss different names of bread.
Down here!
Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you, little one?
Oh gosh. Where to start?
It's just he's so tiny.
So small.
He's such a small possible defendant.
Your name, perhaps? Mousy. My name is Mousy.
And what can we do for you, Monsieur Mousy?
I have this
Or is it
friend.
Mousse?
Either or, your preference, really. To be quite honest, I'm just glad you're actually paying attention to me. I have this friend, and he has fallen into some legal turbulence.
Legal turbulence? You mean he's been arrested?
Yes, I suppose so. They're saying he's a murderer, but he didn't do it. Do it.
That's quite a problem.
I'm sorry, you're telling me this predatory bird wouldn't hear this rodent? I can't hear much when I'm thinking about pastries. Mood.
Also,
Pastries
this
take
falcon
all
is
of my
very
concentration.
drunk. You ever see a drunk falcon try and find a mouse?
We are very hungover.
That's quite a problem.
I know. Oh, but I forgot to mention, he's the Prince of Spain.
That's a bigger problem.
The Prince of Spain? And you didn't think that was worth mentioning from the start?
I forgot.
I must ask, Mousy, why did you come to us? I would have thought that the Spanish royal family would hire legal counsel with a little more...
Not terribleness.
expertise.
Oh, the prince has great faith in your lawyering skills, Monsieur Falcon. He said your reputation as a lawyer was renowned.
Really? The prince said that?
This is a great opportunity, Falcon. Surely you wouldn't deny a request from the Prince of Spain.
Meh.
I mean, we are deep in the ennui right now, aren't we?
We are deep in the ennui, and also, I don't think they've been established as failure of justice yet. You've established that they didn't have enough evidence to convict the cat, and they have arrested a new suspect who will presumably get his own trial. Nah, this is Ace Attorney rules. They killed that man.
He's already dead. Someone else got... It's just like, well, someone has to get executed after this trial.
My client is completely innocent. They couldn't have committed the murder. They were in a completely different place. But someone ought to die, shouldn't they?
With that, it's like, I have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that my client couldn't possibly have committed this.
Do you have any other suggestions?
Well, no, we can do more investigation. Guilty anyway! Someone has to be blamed. Oh dear. I'm gonna go with Meh. Let's see what happens.
Meh?
Just kidding, let's go. Meh.
Look, Falcon, I know you're still upset about Dame Cataline's... I didn't say it wrong. That is...
Damn it.
Damn it. Oh.
Damn it.
About Dame Cataline's trial, but more mop isn't going to help. The best thing you can do right now would be to occupy yourself with some meaningful work. This case will scratch that itch perfectly.
Meh.
I'm not going to hear it. Grab your things. We're doing this case if I have to drag you by the sleeve.
Alright. No need to bird handle me.
Actually, they don't find the suspect guilty. The prosecutor's convicted in their place. Keeps them on their toes. If anything, I would say the defense attorney gets prosecuted because there seems to just be some kind of thing in Ace Attorney where they hate the defense attorneys and love the prosecutors no matter what. No matter how many times the prosecutor commits murder.
Policies. Alright.
Ace Attorney's a weird series, man.
It is somewhat.
Alright. No need to bird handle me.
There's a whole thing in the Ace Attorney games where it's like every trial has to be 3 days as mandated by law. It cannot be any longer.
Yeah. It's very weird.
Yeah.
How can you do justice in 3 days? You can't. We tried.
No more dilly-dallying. Let's go. Oh shit! I forgot. I'm the mouse. I am the mouse.
It's weirdly easy to forget who voices who, right?
Good luck to you, messieurs. You aren't coming with us, Mousy?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. It's you again.
I have other matters to attend to.
I'm off to commit different crimes.
Damn,
That's right, we're setting you up again. You bozos are such fools. You'll believe anything.
Killer.
I took that bread. You'll see.
Prince Han is being held in concierge. I'm sure he'll fill you in on all the details.
Right, let's make a move then.
To La Conciergerie again.
Good day, monsieur.
Oh, it's you two again. Hey, nice work on Lady Kinstrel. Baron Ruagel is pacing around in a cell right now, ranting about wringing your neck.
I believe it.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I have nothing to hide, but I do have a falcon to strangle.
He's super mad. But hey, a criminal's a criminal, right? If the lion didn't want a death sentence, he probably shouldn't have killed the guy. Oh, you're not here to defend him, are you? Because that would be hilarious.
We're actually here to see Prince Juan Carrero, heir of the throne of Spain.
The mouthy fox, huh? That guy's driving me nuts with his senores and his flamboyant attitude. I say the sooner he hangs, the better. I just love people who dying. Well, come on, then, while we're young.
I have nothing to hide.
The Prince of Spain, I presume. Indeed. I am Juan Carrero, heir to the throne of España. And you must be the legendary lawyer, Senor J.J. Falcon. Well, I wouldn't say legendary.
I wouldn't even say notable.
Such humility. I would expect nothing less from renowned individuals such as yourselves.
Rebecca, if you don't stop, I'm going to become a fairy.
The number of times I've been told that.
Sorry, I didn't expect you that to get such an immediate and powerful reaction.
God damn it. I can't read it now.
No worries, take your time.
Oh dear.
But let us get down to business. I trust that my compañero Mousy explained the situation. He told us that you have been accused of murder, but we need some further details before we can start our investigation. Ah, of course. What is it that you wanted to know?
Tell us about the murder.
To be honest, Prince Juan, I'm a little confused as to how a member of royalty could get into so much trouble.
She already drew your persona even. You know what? It's true.
I mean, yeah, I guess this is what a persona is, huh?
Who among us doesn't have a Spanish fox kink after all?
That's fair.
Could you walk us through our activities on the day of the murder? Of course. Let me see where to begin. It was the cold and misty morning of the 6th of January. I had heard the King Louis Philippe was unveiling a new painting at the Palais de Louvre, and I wished to meet the man himself. So, after a brief stroll and picnic in Tuileries Garden, whatever, however you say that, I don't know, I entered the palace. I found the royal entourage in the Louvre's Grand Gallery. When I saw an opportunity, I presented a humble gift to the king. A rose, an international symbol of passion and virtue.
How romantic.
But before the king could take it, a rather rude person snatched it from my fingers. It was a royal guard, a dog by the name of Major Howell. "Ouch!" cried out Major Howell. "I have pricked myself upon the thorns of this dastardly flower." And then the major slumped to the floor, his face turned blue, his mouth frothed, and he died. He died straight away after being pricked. Straight away, senor. It's obvious that the pricked finger was the cause of death, but I don't know any poison that acts so fast. Nor do I, Senor Falcon, but clearly the police felt that poison upon the Rose of Thorns was the only logical explanation. And with so many witnesses, even the king himself, what could I say to defend myself? So where did this rose come from? I acquired it from a beautiful Parisian flower seller at Les Halles markets, a girl by the name of Catherine Marie Signe. But surely you're not suggesting that the flower girl applied the poison herself, Senor Falcon? Well, I'm not making any accusations yet. I'm just planning to explore every line of inquiry.
That went so well for you last time.
I believe in justice. Well, kind of.
I'm kind of having a thing about how much I believe in justice.
I've got a thing going on. Did you want to ask something else, Senor Falcon? Why did you come to Paris, Prince Juan? I was on a diplomatic mission. I do not know whether you are familiar with current events, but you may have heard that my country is in a state of turmoil. Contenders for the Spanish throne are slandering, plotting, backstabbing. It's chaos, and the people are suffering. So I thought, if I can befriend some French royalty, perhaps even the king himself, maybe I can strengthen my family's name. With the Querido dynasty restored, I would have a chance at bringing peace to my beautiful nation.
Well, guess that plan's going out the window.
I believe in justice and having nothing to hide.
Sparrowson, don't be rude. No, he is right. I've failed terribly. Don't fret, Prince Juan. We'll do everything in our power to clear your name. Maybe once the dust is settled, you'll have another opportunity to speak with King Louis Philippe and complete your mission. Thank you, Senor Falcon. I am sure you will do your best. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? What were you reading before we so rudely interrupted? Ah, this book. It is a Spanish classic, Don Quixote of La Mancha. Do you know it? Readings for squares!
Readings for nerds.
Have you read it?
Skateboard on his face.
Have you read it?
I have not, but I know windmills are involved.
I know of it. Readings for squares.
Sorry, Juan, I don't have time for reading in today's fast-paced world. That's a shame, senor. You are missing out on a fascinating tale of one man's chivalry in a world where chivalry is dead. But if you don't care for reading, why did you ask about the book? Curiosity, I suppose. I see. Then I tell you what, senor. I will lend you this book. Perhaps, if your curiosity allows, you can take some out of your day to read a chapter or two.
I'm wondering if this book will have some foreshadowing about the case. Well...
On close examination, page 44 seems to be missing. Okay, quick. Let's go read Don Quixote. Maybe it'll tell us what we need to know.
Was there anything else you wanted to know? No, I think that's everything. Thank you.
What's the plan, Big Bird?
Well, we have 2 lines of inquiry. We should head to the scene of the crime, the Palais de Louvre, and see if we can find any clues or witnesses. And we should interview the flower girl in Les Halles market to see if she has anything to say about this alleged poisoned rose.
2 tasks spread over 6 days? This almost sounds too easy.
Let's not get complacent. Remember when we went to that guy's house? You couldn't get in? What if that happens again, huh? What do you think?
We could... Okay.
I thought you were the one who didn't want to break in.
No, it's just on reflection.
You know what? Maybe we should have. In any case, good luck, senores.
Giovanni, is that you? I was doing the Giovanni voice, I'm not gonna lie. I have 2 different translations, and page 44 is different in both of them. Ooh. Tam's on the case. We've got a book nerd ready to get this sorted.
Shit.
Do we know which... We don't know which edition it is, I'm afraid.
Wait a minute, Falcon.
What is it?
Did something seem off about Prince Juan to you?
He was a fucking nerd.
He was a fucking nerd, you are correct.
Did something seem off about Prince Juan to you? He didn't seem too fussed about having been arrested.
No, he seemed relatively fine with everything. But also, I'm sort of wondering, like, in my head, what would that be?
He is quite a character.
He is quite a character.
He seemed colourful to me, throwing roses, spouting about literature, Fon's one suave Spaniard.
Maybe I misread him.
Is it Bully Town Tuesday or something? It's always Bully Town Tuesday. I'm kidding. It's always Love Tam Tuesday because Tam's the cutest and the best.
Yeah.
And it is Spiele Use Day. Happy Spiele Use Day, everyone. I hope you've got your traditional Spiele Use Day bread and are sitting in front of the Spiele Use Day fire. The carols begin in 4 hours. When it'll no longer be Spiele Use Day, I guess. Hang on.
They occur in 4 hours and continue for another 12. You sing for 12 hours. It's like a Klingon ritual.
It's a whole lot of time. It's a mess. Did you read this one out?
Yes, I did.
Well, look, if this is bothering you, then we could always ask around. Maybe someone in the city knows one's dirty secret. If he actually has anything to hide, that is.
Yeah, let's dig up the dirt.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah.
But we still got a trial to prepare for. Priorities, Sparrison.
Okay. Excuse me. Well. Carols on the next day is a Spiele Use Day tradition, exactly, because you're too spiely to do it on the Tuesday.
Yeah.
I brought it back, it's fine. Where do we want to go? Do we want to check out the Flower Girl? Do we want to check out the scene of the crime? Or do we want to see why it is that going there takes up time? Do we just go there and drink?
I
Probably
mean,
a bad call.
presumably, Jura is the place where we learn or try and get some rumors. That's where we go to get.
Ah, yeah, fair shout. Where do you want to go? What does your heart tell you?
God, I want to know that dirty secret. I mean, we have 6 days to prepare for the trial,
We
but
do
also
have 6 days.
A bunch of bullshit's gonna happen.
Bunch of bullshit is gonna happen. Shall we try the canard then?
Really, Falcon? I thought you were done with your mopey drinking.
I'm not here to drink, Sparrison, or mope, for that matter. Taverns are a fantastic hub of information, just like Michael said. If we wish to get to learn more about this Prince Juan, then this would be the ideal place to start asking questions.
Oh, that's pretty good thinking.
Ah, you two are back. Are you feeling any better, Falcon?
Much better. Thank you for asking, Madame Cornell.
That's great to hear, hun. Will it be the usual?
No, I'm back to investigative work today, so I've got to keep sharp.
We wanted to know if you've seen a Prince of Spain around here lately.
The Prince of Spain? I don't know if you've noticed, hun, this isn't exactly the classiest pub in Paris. I'm like to serve the occasional bourgeois. You can forget about seeing a member of royalty.
That's a pity. Maybe I should ask some of your patrons.
Feel free. The old regulars, Rufus and Powell, are playing cards in the attic, same as always. But we had all sorts of colourful characters in the drinking room. I bet if you rattled enough cages, you would find someone who knows whatever it is you want to know.
Thank you, madame. Let's see where to start.
Want to see dogs playing poker?
Dogs playing poker. Dogs playing poker. Oh!
It's a walrus playing poker.
I thought it was like a gopher.
Sorry. Oh, okay. No, wait. That's just a part of the shirt. I thought that was a.
It does look like a tusk, doesn't it?
Come on, pal. Just one more game of Jacques Noir.
Absolutely not. My wallet is hurting enough as it is.
Please, I'll even let you deal this time.
The answer's no, Rufus. I'm skint. If you want to play cards, you will have to ask someone else.
Fine. Ask that big fella. Excuse me, monsieur.
It's not a bulldog? It could be anything at this point.
It's either a bulldog, a gopher, or a walrus.
It's an amalgam.
It could be.
It's a chimera.
Yes, you, monsieur. Would you care to play some Jacques Noir?
I mean, hell yeah. Gambling minigame?
I want to see a gambling minigame, but also
Absolute.
I don't know what Jacques Noir is.
Not a clue. Let's find out.
Deal me in, monsieur.
Very well then. Do you know how to play?
Not a clue.
Nope.
Nope, I'm only familiar with Kego and Tap to Rock.
Oh, this is much better than those silly games. Let me tell you how it works. I have a deck of cards with values between 1 and 11. I deal you one card at a time. If you have 21, you win. I give you 5 francs.
5 francs? That seems a little steep.
This is a man's game, then, sir. Only children gamble over petty sous. Besides, high stakes make for a more exciting game, right?
I suppose so.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I don't even remember how to play this game, like, properly.
I
Wait.
mean...
Oh, God. I
So
don't
it's-
even know what the stats are.
So it's between 1 and 11. So we hit, presumably. 'Cause
Yeah,
we're
we
in-
can hit... We can hit there, Avi.
Oh!
We should probably... Okay. Okay, no, wait. This is really annoying because I'm trying to play, like, actual blackjack, but this isn't a blackjack
No,
deck
it's not
because
blackjack!
It only has cards from 1 to 11.
It does.
It doesn't have suits because in actual blackjack, you don't want to stand... You don't want to hit on any hand which would cause you to bust if you drew a 10 because it's the most likely outcome.
Ooh, look at this guy.
But in this case, it doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't fucking matter. Love the little
Nice.
animal pics. There is something to say of maybe hitting just so we can see another animal card.
There is an amount, but also we might lose 5 francs.
Okay.
I don't know how important.
So we're
francs
safe
are,
up to 6. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 5, 6.
There's not
Anything
an
beyond
11
7, 8, 9, and 10 would bust us. So, in terms of maths, we're slightly more likely to be safe than to bust, but not by much. Yeah, go. Statistically slightly more likely to hit 6 or less.
Just true.
Woo, maths!
Mostly because I'm not convinced that everything's above board. I think.
No, that is also fair.
Gwent's in this game too. Hell yeah!
I'm gonna hit and regret everything. I regret everything!
Yep, there it is.
Unlucky, sir. Most unfortunate. Shall we have another round?
If we win, do we actually get information, or is this entirely pointless?
Well, that's the question, ain't it? Should we try one more and then in the hopes of
Let's
getting some
try
information?
One more. And
One more.
At least so we can try and get our money back.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Deal me in, monsieur.
Alright, let's see what happens. Go for 21. You can do the cheaty and load if you fail, but I don't want to do that. I want to be honest. Okay. Okay, we're safe no matter what.
Yeah, so hit.
Oh!
Some shit.
We're almost certainly safe,
If
but...
card apart from an 11.
Oh!
Right,
That's a bit
stand on
tastier.
100%.
Seeing as we literally couldn't not bust on that. Hey!
Yeah!
Gambling's great!
Gambling.
Gambling.
Well played, monsieur. Use your payout. Shall we have another round?
Well, it doesn't really look like we're getting a benefit out of this, except I guess maybe some more money, which might be important. Weren't you concerned they had a gambling addiction in it? We were maybe concerned Sparrison might have.
Yeah.
No, she's that high, more gambling. I think...
I don't know.
I reckon
'cause
until we know how devastatingly important francs are, let's not
Yeah,
bother.
Yeah, because we do need. We have 59 francs. I imagine we can probably afford
Most things, yeah. And if we can't, we have 6 days, so we can probably come back.
Yeah, probably.
No, I think we're done. Maybe another day, monsieur.
Understand. Feel free to come back anytime.
Okay, yeah, let's literally just get some money then, I guess.
Oh.
Or gamble money. I shouldn't say get some money. Gamble responsibly, people at home.
You know how gambling is basically like investing money, right? You know how like poker is the best investment you can make.
Gambling is dangerous. Be very careful
Yes.
with it.
It is those things. If you do not have a degree in statistics, do not gamble.
Even if you do, like,
I know one person who makes money by doing gambling, and he is very good at maths.
ah, shit.
But also, it's kind of on the DL because
Can you get him in a call so you can let us know how to do the card game?
I don't think I've got his Discord. Weirdly enough.
Ah, dang. You should only gamble money you can afford to lose. Yeah, exactly.
Yes, 100%. Gambling is good and fine, just like cryptocurrency.
Oh no,
What if-
cryptocurrency has
but
no
what if you
winners.
What if you could gamble your cryptocurrency as well?
Oh, well, hello, Fontaine.
Oh, hey!
The fancy
Hey,
man.
Ryan.
I believe it's your turn.
I did voice Rufus, so I think I'm.
I voiced Powell for what
That
little
is
he
true.
said.
So there I was, in the grasslands 10 kilometers down rifle.
Down rifle?
Rifle.
I pointed
Down
my
rifle,
rifle
river, and
and then ran 10 kilometers in that direction.
You know, down rifle, down rifle river.
I have a very long rifle.
It's very big.
Frankly, it's a burn. I don't know why I ordered a rifle this long.
I don't know how to carry it.
I need to pay 10
It takes me 12 hours to set the damn thing up. And then I can't even see what I'm shooting.
It took me a full 24 hours to load the gun.
This was an unwise investment.
Case notes suggest that the cause of death was having a very, very large gun.
Having a 10-kilometer long rifle.
Now this is a big gun.
You got out a gun.
Alright, we need to get away from the 10-kilometer gun.
I mean, yeah, it's very dangerous.
It's exceptionally
Actually, maybe
dangerous.
it's not at all dangerous. Maybe there's not enough firing mechanism for the bullet to get all the way down.
It would take so much gunpowder.
Right?
Anyway. So there I was, in the grasslands, 10 kilometers downriver, rifle in hand. I'd been pursuing the Cesar footprints for an hour. I was getting closer and closer. I could almost smell the beast. Then I spotted it. It was a boar. A big, stupid boar, completely oblivious to my existence.
I work with the man, as it turns out.
He's from accounting.
Real dickhead.
I readied my gun. I carefully took aim. And then BAM!
You shot it?
No. It was the most peculiar thing. The boar had slumped over dead right before I could take the shot.
Sounds like one of them heart attacks. My nan went the same way. I guess I'm talking like this now.
That's what I thought. But when I went to take a closer look, I noticed the boar was frothing at the mouth. Oh, shit.
Oh, it was rabbit.
Possible. But I don't think so. I remember reading something about frothing around the mouth being a symptom of poisoning. Needless to say, I left the dead animal alone.
Good call. Who wants to deal with tainted meat?
That is presumably a rhetorical question.
I do, as it turns out.
Hello, yes, I heard you were talking about tainted meat.
I reckon if we get information about poisoning, if we
Yeah,
ask about the
well,
boar.
This certainly seems relevant to the case.
Excuse me, monsieur.
Yes? Can I help you?
You say that the beast you were tracking might have died from poisoning. Could you give us some further details?
Further details? I'm not much of a poison expert, I'm afraid.
Well, what do you think caused it?
I would guess that it ate something bad. I saw some of that poisonous plants around. Wolfsbane, I think they call it. But really, I have no idea. I'm a hunter, not a vet. Excuse me.
All right. Well, what do you know about Prince Juan then? Huh?
Excuse me, monsieur.
I just said.
No, it's a different thing, I promise.
Oh, okay. What is it?
I don't suppose you've seen a Juan Querido around here? He's Spanish royalty.
Foxy fellow, swanky hat, calls everyone senor. That doesn't sound familiar. Do you recall seeing anyone live at Piero?
Ain't got a clue.
It's alright, messieurs, you're barking up the wrong tree. Get it, because I'm a dog. Hello, yes, I'm a dog.
Woof woof, look at my fun silly face.
I'm such a...
Get a load of that me. Get a load of that me. Woohoo.
Look at me.
Woo.
I have
yeah.
a gun and a dog. Look at me.
Look at
I'm
me.
such
I am Gun Dog.
They call me Gun Dog.
I'm Gun Dog, baby.
I'm Gun Dog, baby.
Woo! Well, what can you tell us about the Spanish royal family?
Do we look like walking encyclopedias or something?
I'm afraid my compadre has a point. If you want to talk about hunting, then I'm your man. The Spanish royalty? That sounds like a question to be answered at a library, sir. It's a tavern.
A library? Maybe you're right. Sorry for bothering you, monsieur. So, about that rifle. Let's give
Sorry,
them
I
some
had to abandon the rifle in the grasslands, you understand. It's still there to this day.
It
Future
will never
generation-
leave. It's so heavy.
Future generations will dig it up one day and go, who on earth made such a drastically large gun?
This is just unnecessary, quite frankly.
What were they trying to shoot? Aliens in outer space? with a musket?
Everyone knows that aliens have more advanced space muskets. That's like Aliens 101. Looks like this is bust though, huh?
Yeah, well, to be honest, Wolfsbane is probably relevant, right?
Possibly. And also it's given us the lead to go to the library, I guess.
Yeah. Are we ready to hit the road?
Yep, let's go. Yep, let's make a move. One of those two. Pick your favorite.
A new day dawns.
Shit.
Well, we should probably at least go to the crime scene at some point, huh?
Yeah. At some point down the line.
I reckon it's probably a wise idea. Falcon and Sparrowson make their way to the Place de Carousel, the courtyard just north of the Louvre's Grand Gallery.
That's the Arc de Triomphe over there, right? I swear it's smaller than how I remember it.
That's the Arc de Triomphe du Carousel, you doofus! The big Arc de Triomphe is up the road.
Shit, I'm so sorry. Fuck. Ow.
Learn your geography!
No,
You clod!
Falcon violently assaults Sparrowson in the street for not knowing
God,
French architect.
God damn Falcon. I don't like Falcon anymore, and I characterized him just there. Wow, what does that tell you? Oh, makes you think.
Luminous society. I don't know how that's relevant to what you said, but I think it might be. What? No way. Why are there two?
Because when a man like Napoleon invades half of Europe, he gets to build as many triumphal arches as he damn well pleases.
Oh,
Oh!
boy. Hey, friend.
Well. I never expected to see you here, JJ.
He's got dramatic music.
That arrogant voice. Good day, Severin.
Let's be civil, JJ. Why don't you introduce me to your new assistant?
Fine. Severin, this is Sparrowson, my assistant. Sparrowson, this is Severin Cocorico, the most pompous prosecutor in Paris.
Shit. Oh, are you two old school friends or something?
More like arch rivals.
Please, JJ. I think arch rival implies some sort of competition.
As I recall, we've met in court on 5 occasions, and on 5 occasions did you get humiliated terribly.
Ah, shit. Ah, he's an
You found
asshole.
our Edward.
Time for Edward.
I'm amazed a feeling bird brain like you still is able to get clients.
Actually, Severin, business has never been better. I'll have you know that I am currently being employed by the Prince of Spain, no less.
The Prince of Spain? Incredible. Well, this is quite an amusing coincidence.
Don't tell me.
Correct. I am the prosecutor for this very same case.
What a cock. Hey!
It is a pity that the Spanish prince will indubitably hang, but I suppose that's what he gets for hiring a bird brain to represent him.
Don't call me Birdbrain. Sorry, I was in the middle of yawning. Don't call me Birdbrain. You're the only Birdbrain here, Severin.
One always speaks badly when one has nothing to say. Voltaire.
Ugh. Ugh.
Always
What a
quoting things
dweeb. Dunk him in the toilet.
Oh, he's giving you the verbal smackdown. Quick, Falcon, make a witty retort.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm rubbering your glue.
I love all of these options.
They're all excellent.
I just don't agree with what you're saying. I think you're just wrong.
I suspect there's going to be, I don't agree with what you say, but I'll defend to the death your right to say it. I mean, this feels like the wittiest retort, I guess, but...
Yeah.
What do we reckon? How witty are we?
I don't know.
I don't
Because
feel
we have-
witty at all.
I don't feel particularly witty.
You know what? I do really want to do I'm rubbering your glue, if I'm honest.
Go for it.
Yeah, well, I'm rubbering your glue. What bounces off you... Wait.
Oh dear.
but-
You're the same bumbling fool you've always been, Falcon.
Punch him!
But enough talk. If you messieurs would excuse me, I have a case to prepare for. JJ, Sparrowson, I'll see you two in court.
Oh, I can't stand that guy.
He did seem like a bit of a cockfrill. But is it true what he said? You know, that he trounced you in court 5 times?
I can't deny it. Severin has a reputation as a ruthlessly thorough prosecutor. Mountains of evidence, surprise witnesses. It's no wonder he always manages to one-up me.
Imagine how embarrassed he will be when he loses to a rubber like you.
Everyone knows the wittiest thing you can do is... Exactly!
It's like fighting, but literally.
Bird in the hand is worth 2 in a fist, which you then use to punch the first bird.
Verbal sparring, or better yet, actual sparring with my fist. But this time will be different, right?
I hope so.
I know so. For you see, I stole this paper map of the Louvre out of Cocorico's pocket when he was busy rattling off Voltaire.
Sparrowson, you are the best!
Sparrowson, that's pretty illegal.
I mean, it's both of these things.
Yeah, it can be 2 things.
Pretty impressive, actually. I swear you were standing 3 meters away the whole time.
You tall birds are so busy with your heads in the clouds that you don't ever notice us small folk running around your feet.
Excuse me! I'm still here! No, goddammit, why aren't you back? I got stuck on your shoe!
Shave his rooster comb when he goes to sleep. That's like a part of his skin, isn't it? Like that. that
Oh, God.
That would be horrible.
Ah.
Pinching Cocorico's pocket was like taking candy from a very tall baby.
Scalp the rooster.
Oh no! No, don't scalp the rooster.
Just mutilate him in his sleep.
He's just kind of an asshole. He's not like... I don't know. I get the sense we're not getting our Edgeworth Phoenix Wright dynamic.
No,
It's probably
it's well.
If Falcon's going to go for anyone, it's going to be Sparrowson, I feel.
Mmm. I'd ship it. Let's take a closer look. I see. This map shows the entire Louvre area. Everything from Tuileries to the Rue de Louvre. Most convenient. We're currently standing here in the Place de Carousel. And those pendant arrows seem to show the route taken by the king's entourage, which means that the king first went here, through the Salle de Tibre. And then here into the Grand Gallery where the murder occurred.
Didn't Prince Juan say he spent the morning in the Tuileries Gardens?
That's right. So that means Prince Juan approached the Louvre from the west side, somewhere over here.
Sounds like we have a lot of places to visit. Where should we go first?
Well, ain't that a good question?
A question that leads directly into an investigation.
Ah, heck.
My favorite kind of question.
Probably the Grand Gallery, I guess, because that's where it done happened.
Scalp the Rooster sounds like a very distressing news.
Oh, God.
No.
Oh, no.
Have you got a preference here?
I'd say Grand Gallery, because that's where
All right.
the guy died.
Yeah, well, that makes sense.
Oh!
Oh,
Well, hello there! Here we are, the Grand Gallery, the murder room. I believe the murder occurred right under the new painting.
I see hundreds of paintings. Which one is the new one?
Wait, these are just a bunch of normal-ass people!
Where are these
What
humans
the
coming
fuck?
from?
Ah! No! Look at these weird hairless apes! What's going on? Is this the fashion, Sparrowson? Is this what the apes are doing now?
These are Englishmen.
Oh, disgusting.
Chip, chip, cheerio, old chaps. What's with all the
Ah! It's
Would you
making
like
noises at us. Flee, Sparrowson, flee!
Dear boy?
Oh, blimey, look at that big bird. He's wearing clothes and everything, isn't he?
What the fuck is going on, Spurs? This man is attempting to force feed me warm beer. What? Sparrowson, what the fuck is a briny?
Oh, no. Oh, we ruined the game. We ruined everything. We introduced the English to the game. What have we done?
We saw a few humans in the background and we're like, what is that?
What the fuck is this thing? I haven't the foggiest. We will have to ask someone. Please don't talk to me. Please don't talk to me. Please don't talk to me. Please don't. Excuse me, monsieur. You look like you know your Mona Lisas from your last suppers. I don't want any attention. Maybe he isn't talking to me. No, he's definitely talking to me. Keep it together, Eric. Oh, hi. Would you happen to know which painting was unveiled on the 7th of January? The one the king came to visit? Oh, yeah, I can help you with that. It's the piece right behind you. Caw-caw! Ah, I see. It's a painting of the king himself.
That's one noble looking
Now that's one noble-looking penguin.
Now that's one noble looking penguin.
Now that's Jazz.
Now that's Jazz. Jazz is a penguin.
The jazziest penguin in town.
If you don't understand what that means, you're never gonna make it in this town.
The town of Paris in 1848.
We're gonna invent you. Fucking Falcon gets up in the middle of the night, grabs Sparrowson by the shoulder and goes, Sparrowson, I'm going to invent a music genre. I'll call it jazz.
Oh, no. Oh, I get it, because Emperor Penguin. Oh.
Yay.
Like the song.
What?
Don't worry about it.
What song?
No song. I just like
Okay.
that joke. I stole it from BoJack. Can you tell?
I see. Probably.
You mean probably?
I've already read the line. Press the button.
What do I think? Well, I'm no art critic, but it's just a fancy dude. I don't care for it. Above all else, art must strive to be honest. When I look at this piece, I don't see an honest depiction of our king. All I see is a depiction of the man the king wishes he could be. It's an artistic travesty.
Ah, but in a way, isn't that depicting the truest form of the king? His honest desire to be someone else? Makes you think.
I like how the Pokemon Napoleon is based on Napoleon. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
It's another emperor penguin.
Yeah. You read all that social commentary from one painting? That's pretty impressive considering it's just a penguin in fancy dress.
I'm getting the impression that you messieurs aren't regulars at art galleries.
No, we're a right pair of Philistines.
Speak for yourself, Falcon. I've never been to the Middle East.
Then I'm guessing you're here to investigate the king's assassination attempt.
That's right. We were actually hoping we could ask you a couple of questions about what you saw.
Oh, I wasn't even in Paris when the murder took place. I didn't see anything. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here.
I think...
It looks like he's trying to steal a lamp.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what's attached to the front of this person's body.
Something's going on. But, I have a friend who might be able to help you out.
What's this? R&M Associates, the home of Renard Vulpes, private investigator. Thank you, but I don't normally deal with these grey area of the law types.
No, please, give the guy a chance. He helped me out of a bind before, and I'm sure he can do the same for you.
Well, I'm not making any promises, but I'll keep hold of the card. We appreciate the help in any case.
It's no trouble.
Thank you for your time, monsieur.
Is there anything else we can do here?
It's that 12 mm gun, but the perspective makes it look small.
Oh, fuck.
That's what they all say. Oh no, it's 12 kilometers, it's just the perspective.
No, I promise you it's 12
It's just cold in here.
Crab, I don't want to make a call out, but how high are your standards that you're expecting someone to have a 12-kilometer gun? What would you even do with
I
something?
don't know if that counts as high standards or if that's just like body horror.
Listen, at a certain point of sexiness, it becomes body horror. You know, at a certain point...
And vice versa.
Yeah, when you look at things that are supposed to be better when they're bigger, quote unquote, there's a certain amount of size where they stop registering as the thing.
Shall we stop this?
Let's continue.
Just kill this with that 12-kilometer gun?
Yeah, let's gun this whole thing down.
Oh dear.
Well, ideally we would turn the whole Grand Gallery upside down in a hunt for evidence. But that's not possible with so many people around. We should probably just move to another room.
I chose the last one. Where do you want to go?
Well, currently Discord is kind of pixelating the shit out of this image. So,
Oh heck. Let's go to.
I don't know what any of these are called.
Let's go to the garden then. That's
Yeah,
where the
let's go to
prince
the
came in.
Oh, fuck it.
Guess what your legacy is? Oh heck. We know this guy. Our feather-headed friends wander through the immaculately maintained Tuilier's garden. Nothing seems out of the ordinary until they spot a familiar face picking up litter by a tree line.
Hey, Falcon. Doesn't that groundskeeper over there look familiar?
Oh, blimey!
Oh, fuck!
Oh.
Yeah, now that I'm looking at him, he does look a lot like that photographer. What's his name?
Robitio Rubinio. Bono Baguetto. Salador Serenado.
Robitio Robinio.
Did someone call me? Oh, it's you. The lawyers who don't appreciate a masterful photograph when they see it.
It's good to see you gave up on your artsy dreams to pursue the more grounded career of groundskeeping. You
Don't worry about it, Tony. I'll get it. Hey, I'm not doing this willingly. I was given community service for committing perjury. Can you believe that? They gave me, an esteemed photographer, community service. Me!
Yeah, I can believe that.
Perjury is somewhat serious. You should be thankful that you got off without jail time.
Sound just like that self-righteous Judge Maxime. So, did you two want to ask me something, or you just need a gulp?
Personally, I'm just coughing.
Actually, I do have a couple of questions, if you don't mind, Monsieur Rubinio. How's the groundskeeping? Have you met Prince Juan? I don't suppose you bumped into a Spanish fox who goes by the name of Prince Juan, have you?
Spanish fox? No, I've never met anyone like that. This is about that assassination attempt on the king, and you're asking the wrong person. I only started working here today.
I see.
Was there anything else you wanted?
How's the groundskeeping? So how's that new groundskeeping job working out?
Terrible. Tourists are pigs. Sometimes literally. Look at all this rubbish I've found. Beer bottles, tin cans, apple cores. Look what I picked up by the west entrance. A book page.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun. A whole
Now
book
we all
I
know
can
what version
understand.
it is.
But a single page? What kind of blithering moral is just one page?
Wait a moment, may I take a closer look at that, monsieur? Don Quixote. That's a page from Don Quixote. May I take it off your hands, monsieur?
Sure. What's it worth to you?
Oh, you bitch.
There we go.
What's it worth? It's trash. It's literally worthless.
Then I suppose I'll be destroying it, as per my duties.
All right. I suppose you deserve a little compensation for your trouble. How about you give me the page and...
Well, we don't have that kind of sway.
How the hell would we even...
Like, what the
make
fuck?
it? I mean, money is the most straightforward thing. I
Yeah,
feel like
I think...
if we talk to the... Well, also, I feel like we don't actually have any...
I don't think we have sway with Judge Maxime either, no.
Yeah, well, although that may just be my characterization of him.
No, I think that is accurate. I don't think we're particularly special.
I mean, yeah, let's start with money.
Just to see where we go.
I'll pay you 5 francs. Easy money, right?
10.
6.
10.
8.
10.
Wow, Falcon, you suck at butter.
All right, fine. 10 it is. Take my damn money.
Nice.
God, 10 francs is a lot of fucking money.
It's like a fifth of all we had, huh?
Yeah. I guess we might need to go back gambling
Oh no!
and play
That is
the
the kind.
worst version of blackjack I've ever played.
Don't worry, Tony. I'll get it between the streams.
I don't know. I'm fine with there being 2 versions of the exact same.
Make sure that people know.
Double the odds of it appearing.
We only gave one to that suffering kangaroo family. Indeed, we're terrible people. Also, at the time, we had far fewer francs, though.
Also, the suffering kangaroo family didn't have a funny piece of evidence we needed.
Right? Do you want to ask something else? That's all.
That's all. We'll let you get back to your work, Monsieur Rubinio.
Right, let's go to the one we've not been to yet, then, I guess.
Yeah.
So this is the Salle de Tibre. If I understand Cocorico's notes correctly, this is the room the king and his entourage stopped in before heading to the Grand Gallery. This room doesn't seem to be very popular. I don't see anybody around to interrogate.
Interview.
Right. Interview.
Well, since it's quiet, maybe we should take the opportunity to do a little snip.
Investigation, investigation.
What would be the point? Surely all the interesting evidence would be in the Grand Gallery where the murder took place.
Think about it, Falcon. The police would have already gone over the Grand Gallery with a fine-tooth comb. But I bet the numbskull invective volatility...
Invectus
why am I-
polarity.
Why am I struggling to say this word? I've said it before.
It's a weird
the
name, to be fair.
Didn't even think to check this room for clues. There might be a murder weapon just under our beaks.
What if our beaks were the murder weapon? I mean,
Oh,
both pretty pointy, right?
Did we do the murder?
Oh shit! Was it us this time?
Falcon, I think we may have done murder.
I don't think we did it, but at the same time, I didn't think that she did it, and she did it. So I mean, Falcon, help! I'm spiraling.
Your logic seems a little questionable.
Your logic seems a little questionable, but you can have a look, I suppose.
Okay. Ooh,
Oh,
a pillar, you say?
that pillar.
These columns have been designed to look Roman. I think the style is Ionic.
It's not Ionic, Falcon. Irony is when a character says something, but the reader knows it means something completely different.
Bum bum bum.
Luke stared clear at the camera.
That's not... Never mind. A supporting column. It's holding the roof up.
The column, if the column were truly supportive, it wouldn't hold the roof up. It would encourage the roof to get to its location on time.
He got jokes. He's a little guy with jokes.
My guy got jokes, huh?
A shiny copper urn. I guess it was used for carrying water, or for cremated remains. Probably not both at the same time.
Smells good.
Don't sniff the exhibit, Sparrowson.
No, really. This isn't anything. It's almost chocolatey.
You poor thing, you're hallucinating from hunger. Would you like to stop by a bakery on our way back to the office?
Don't patronize me, Falcon. My nose never lies.
But also, yes, I would like to stop by a bakery on the way home. Get
Please,
those.
I'm just a little
Get that
baby
flaky
boy.
pastry. Get it in
I'm
my
just a
mouth.
little-
Num 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 num.
I'm just a little baby boy who is very hungry all the time.
I'm a special birthday boy. You wouldn't deprive me of special birthday treats, would you? I want cakes and creams.
I want cakes and creams, but also clues.
Cakes, creams, and clues. I'm a special birthday boy. Don't I deserve cakes, creams, and clues?
Also, I can't help but notice that Swamp tried to ban Sparrowson, but instead the bot banned Swamp for it. instead.
No, it says Swamp College has banned Sparrowson.
Oh, right. Sorry, I misread.
It's all good. Don't worry.
I just thought
I've
that was
got
very
my
funny.
command set up fine. Don't you worry.
I just thought it'd be very funny if the bot was like, "What about bad
I know it does that on someone's channel, but I don't remember whose.
I'm telling you, there's something here. I can feel it.
Now you're touching the exhibit? That's definitely a no-no.
See? Look what I found in the urn.
Put that down, Sparrowson. It's someone's old rubbish.
No, look. It's a chocolate wrapper. Judging by the smell, the chocolate was bitter and dark. 70 perhaps, maybe 80% cocoa. Belgian in origin. The level of wrapper crumpling and the firmness of the chocolate residue indicate that this was discarded just a few days ago.
Look at this guy. Detective eating all over the place.
Motherfucker, who needs forensics?
Right? We got Sparrowson and his good chocolate nose.
Yes, I am certain. The chocolate contained in this wrapper was undoubtedly consumed on the 7th of January, the day of the murder.
That's like extreme poison to a lot of these animals.
That is very poisonous.
Yeah.
Mon Dieu,
That is-
Sparrowson.
Sorry.
That is a thoroughly detailed scent, yeah.
You deduced all that from smelling the wrapper?
Imagine what I could work out if I tasted it.
Stop trying to eat all of our evidence.
I can't help
You already ate the red herring from the last case. I'm just glad we didn't need it.
it. Oh, but I did want that steak, though.
That won't be necessary. Sparrowson, if you'd apply this level of critical thinking to areas outside of food, you would be the world's greatest detective.
If only all evidence was edible.
And yet you keep trying.
Unless...
The what? The red herring, Tony. There was a red herring in the game. You
There
know,
was a red...
a red herring.
Yeah,
You know
a red
when
herring.
when a game contains a red herring, and it's
You know when a game contains a red herring?
yeah, you know
Like a
about red
dog,
herrings,
but-
right, Tony? You've heard of red herrings before. You're familiar.
It was a very important red herring.
So, do you have
Honestly,
any... Ooh.
It would have been fucking hilarious if the red herring turned out to be very, very important piece of
I
evidence.
thought for sure it was gonna be. Perrin, welcome in.
Oh, that's a raiding party of 31. Hey,
Hell
welcome,
yeah!
raiding.
Welcome in, everyone. How was Final Fantasy? If Perrin says something, she'll get and shout out automatically. Does she feel like it though? Welcome in, everyone.
Does.
We're playing Aviary Attorney, which is Ace Attorney, but if they were all birds. And also, my word, is the story intriguing.
Oh yeah, no, there's been some twists. and
Holy
turns
heck.
already.
Like, woof. Woof,
Woof.
buddy. Ho, ho, ho. So we're currently trying to help a Spanish prince who has been accused of murder of a guard for the King of
like
France.
the chief of the guards or something.
Yes.
The major.
Mm-hmm. And it's quite a time. Get ready for some wild shenanigans. Welcome in, everyone. I see what you called an art swap. Indeed.
Yeah, we did an art swap.
It was a good time.
Yeah. I literally is my favorite image of all time. And as for what I drew,
I think we both nailed the artwork perfectly. Personally,
are you folks winning? That is debatable, Fizzy, because we won our last case. But,
check the VOD. Check the VOD to find out.
There's a slight problem with us winning our last case.
I don't want to say any more though, because for real, the game is very intriguing so far. I'm also very scared.
How long did each case take?
Each one. What do you mean swamp the cases? Because we had about 2 hours on that one. They put or the drawings.
Oh
right. I think Michael took a little longer on his, but I had more versions. Like the one I did a couple more like rehashes on.
I mean, I don't fully understand that, because when I committed to mine, I never went through any additional versions. Like there was a version of it in which the dress pattern was not the same in case I wanted to change it, but ultimately I never did.
Well, you see, that's just because you get everything right the first time.
Yeah,
you know how it is. Yeah, exactly. Making all those flowers must have taken him forever. I'm willing to bet.
I didn't copy paste any of them.
I mean, you can see they're all distinct, huh?
Yeah.
I don't like the bird's blinking eyes. Well, what else are they meant to do with them? That's what eyes are for.
Yeah, I think it would be worse if they didn't blink, I'll be honest. He's a fucking pro. Oh. But also, can we appreciate Krebs' drawing, though? Because literally it is so good. I love it so much.
Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy it. I've already sent it to you, so feel free to use it as you like. Eyes are just for blinking, nothing else. Exactly. Anyway. Let's get on with the investigation. We just found chocolate in an urn in this museum. As you do. You know how it is.
Normal stuff for an investigation into a murder.
Of course.
So do you have any idea which shop this chocolate was purchased from? That might help us track down the person who consumed it.
No, there's no possible way we could know that. I suppose we'll just have to visit every confectioner in town and sample every bit of merchandise for comparison. What a chore.
I love Sparrisons so much.
Interesting, because I can see Landa Hagelslack's Chocolate Emporium written on that wrapper.
Well, you can't blame a bird for trying.
Bless him. None of this sketch. Redraw, final, finished version 2, final 2, ask 2, ask final.
I love it. It's literally true.
I'm not sure what this is. Some sort of stand or podium? Maybe it's just a decorative piece.
It's a Roman doorstop. Roman doors were enormous marble slabs, so the doorstops had to be similarly large in order to stay in place.
I don't think that's right.
Now, my uncle's a Roman historian, trust me. He also works in Nintendo.
He's a Roman historian for Nintendo. you know, for Nintendo's big properties about Rome.
You know, all of the Roman games.
Yeah, of course.
Nintendo does.
You know. Like Mario.
Yeah, Mario was
ancient Roman Mario. We all know. Probably
Roman Bowser.
Roman Bowser, exactly. Next stream, animate your avatar's eyes and nothing else. God,
so
no,
long.
no, no! I took too long on this one already.
I see a cabinet full of engraved plates, mostly bronze.
How much do you think they're worth?
I don't know. 300 francs apiece at least.
What? Are you serious? I'm in the wrong profession.
I don't think archaeology works as a get-rich-quick scheme, Sparrowson.
You said anything about archaeology? I'm going to become a museum robber.
Fuck yeah, Sparrowson, he knows! Oh. Well, that's one way to get rich quick. This is some sort of ceremonial container. It's beautifully crafted, but what did it contain? Maybe it's an arcane wine cabinet.
Don't be so ignorant, Falcon. This is a sacred Mesopotamian artifact gifted to Emperor Hardian for his victory at Euphrates in 123 AD.
Stop making stuff up. You and I both know nothing about Mesopotamia.
Alright, you got me. But this could be a Hippo's chamber pot for all I know.
At least they're honest about it. For your arcane wine, exactly.
Yeah, my arcane wine as opposed to my entirely mundane wine.
Yeah. Well, you know, sometimes you just need to break out the special stuff. We need to curse yourself for a little while.
Sometimes there's a vindictive witch over and you need to impress them.
Exactly, right? I'm just saying. You invite Baba Yadog over.
Yeah, or you'll be turned into a witch.
Yeah, you've turned into a witch.
Frog, I mean. Well, that's how
Hell
witches
yes! Sign me up! Are you kidding?
Hello, yes. I hate your entire looking outfit, and here's some vinegar. Please turn me into a witch.
Please turn me into a witch now.
We're done here, for now at least.
We can't spend all day staring at Roman artifacts, I suppose. So where to next?
I expected the joke to be that Sparrowson read the label. It wouldn't make sense, actually. I like it better that he just made that up. Well,
there
we've
is
been
one place we
everywhere.
haven't.
Well, that's where we started, but let's see if there's
Oh,
anything
was it?
new. Oh yeah, that's just how we leave.
We've been here. Are we all done here?
I think so? I don't think there's anything we're
I
missing.
think we've investigated everything pretty thoroughly at this point. I mean, we've got a bunch of new evidence.
Yeah, we've learned some stuff.
Let's make a move.
Good call. We can always come back later if we've forgotten something. Oh, well.
That's a bad sign. That's very much not a good sign, is it? Oh,
Okay.
there's so many places
When
to
was the trial
go.
for? When was the trial set for again?
6 days from when we started. We've done
When did we start?
2. Hang on.
So
We started the case on the Monday, which is when we met the prince. Tuesday we went to Le Canal Joyeux. Wednesday we went to Palais de Louvre. So now we've got Les Halles, Bibliothèque Cachée, and Chocolat Emporium.
the thing is, right?
The humble hidden library contains a formidable collection of rare books and manuscripts. And Friday, I'm in love. Good job. Good job, Woozy.
All right.
Oh, dear.
Okay, so I
Right.
think maybe we should, because like, if we go to the library, we get more information about the Spaniard and what's going on with
Mhm.
the whole situation there.
I
If we
reckon
go
that's
to
a
the
good
chocolate
shout.
emporium, we might learn who purchased the chocolate and who put the wrapper in an ancient Roman urn.
Yes, which is a very curious thing.
Also, still haven't talked to the person who provided a rose to, which is the supposed murder weapon,
We haven't, which is a good point.
which feels very important.
Should we go to Les Halles then and talk to the flower seller?
Because I feel like we're running out of time. I don't know. I'm getting kind
We've
of
got
nervous.
4 days, including this one. I
Okay.
think.
Well, the problem is I see
Maybe
5 o'clock.
3. Hang on.
Oh,
Hang on. So on Monday it said we had 6 days. So that would mean we had 5 on which to do investigations. Am I
Yeah.
mathing that right?
I think so.
So we've done 2. We have 3 more then. And we have 3 locations
Right.
that we've not been to at all.
Right.
Oh, it's stressful though, isn't it?
See, maybe we should start with R&M Associates because that's for free, it seems.
Oh, that's a fair point.
I haven't been there. Maybe
Look
if
at this
we go
guy.
there for free, that will help give us a more solid sense of direction in terms of how we want
Yeah.
to go forward.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Yes.
Maybe. I still want to talk to
Oh.
customers.
Oh, look at this. Isn't that curious? Excuse me.
Oh.
I better not have the hiccups. I've not been drinking.
Oh, God.
Hello, is this the office of Renard Vulpes? Renard Vulpes? I don't know how to say that name.
It's you two.
Mousy? What are you doing here?
Oh, this is where I work. See? R&M, Renard and Mousy. Monsieur Renard Vulpes and I carry out all sorts of investigations together. Although, to be completely honest, it's normally Monsieur Vulpes who chooses which cases to take on.
I see. Well then, can we speak with Monsieur Vulpes?
Oh, I'm afraid that won't be possible. See, Monsieur Vulpes is on vacation right now. He's visiting his father in England.
England?
No. Falcon, we need to leave now. Falcon starts having flashbacks.
Oh, God.
But he is set to return in a week or 2. Maybe you can come back then? That's no good to us. Our case will be over by then. Also,
Ew.
we don't particularly want to talk to an Englishman.
Can you imagine?
There's nothing to be done about it. I suppose we'll have to come back later.
Oh.
I don't know, because of the fantastic Mr. Fox. Well, it tracks. Well, that's a
Fair.
shame.
Yeah. Yeah, let's... Yeah.
I
I
reckon...
suppose that's why there wasn't a clock next to it, is because it's not actually...
Because it was useless? Yeah.
If there's nothing important there, you're allowed to go there for free.
I would say let's go to Lizal first, because then if there's information, we may need to look that up at the library as well.
Yes, actually, that's a very good point.
That's my logic. The pair arrive at Lizal Market. Vendors and buskers, performers and thieves, bourgeois and peasants all bustle from place to place.
Prince Juan said that he met a flower girl here. Senior, I think he said her name was.
There's a swan with flowers over there. Do you think that's her?
I think so. It's possible that she knows the murderer, or even that she is the murderer herself, so we should probably act with tact and finesse.
Got it.
Excuse me, Mademoiselle Flower Lady. We would like a word.
Tact, Sparrowson, tact. We've been over this.
I don't remember whose turn it is.
I voice...
You voiced the not the investigator, the prosecutor.
Yes.
I voiced the guy in the art gallery.
Yes, and then, of course, there's a recurring character, so I think it's my
Yes,
turn.
it's your turn.
Good day, messieurs. Are you interested in purchasing a flower? Yes, I wish to purchase a rose for milady. I'm afraid that I'm out of roses. I sold my last one a week ago. Perhaps you would be satisfied with a chrysanthemum instead. Got it, one.
Sparrowson.
Tis a beautiful flower from a fair maiden.
Are you telling me flower girls are a real thing and not something they invented for Final Fantasy?
Apparently.
Either that or Aviary Attorney exists in the Final Fantasy universe.
Wild to consider.
I'm just saying.
Please don't mind Sparrowson. He fell out of his nest as a baby and has said dumb things ever since.
Hey!
I told you that in confidence.
Let me introduce myself. I am JJ Falcon, defense attorney. Are you Mademoiselle Sini?
That's right. Catherine Marine Scene, I suppose you're here to ask about the royal assassination attempt?
How did you know?
I'm no fool, monsieur. I know that a rose I sold was used as a murder weapon. To be honest, I'm surprised it's taken so long for someone to directly question me.
Now that's a theory. A game theory.
A game theory.
Did you know that Undertale and Earthbound are the same game, literally?
Did you know that J.J. Falcon is actually Papyrus, but before he became a skeleton and a humanoid skeleton and was a bird attorney?
Did you know that Isaac from Binding of Isaac is actually set in Left 4 Dead 2?
Did you know that this whole thing is just a Five Nights at Freddy's sequel? Whoa! Sparrowson's gonna jump out and kill you.
Did you know that Crazy Taxi for the PS2 is the best game ever?
No, that's just you. That's just you. You don't get to pretend to be Matt Pat and just say your own opinions.
No, I mean, it is. It's just objectively true. I'm sorry. Fine.
Oh dear.
What are you talking about?
Oh wow, you fucking got us.
All right, where was it? Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I read this line.
Sure. The Parisian police seem to have a habit of missing obvious leads. So, do you mind if we ask you a couple of questions?
Business is slow. Please ask away.
Who bought your last rose? Mademoiselle, you mentioned that you sold your last rose a week ago. Whom did you sell it to?
The person who bought the rose. I didn't catch his name, but he was a charming red fox. Sounds like our Juan. I met him a week ago, on the 6th. We talked for a while. About the usual things, you know, like how everyone seems to be in debt these days. Then he bought a rose and left. I hear that the fox is on trial, but to be honest, monsieur, I don't think he's guilty. Well, he mustn't be.
I hope not. Oh, what is that?
Well, actually, never mind. It's just a gut feeling.
Ooh.
Madame, were you fucking the fox?
Wasn't thinking that, but okay. Question is, last time we didn't act with tact when JG said to act with tact. We've just kicked away.
To be honest, I'm not sure that ultimately affected things. I don't know. I suppose. I don't actually know what the right answer is here. I suppose that's the point.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those problems of most games where it's like pressure hit. It's like, is that please tell us everything that you know and it might be important to save this man's life, or it might be tell me what you know, and it's like there's very different, different things there.
It's like, well, I better. It's like, I suppose we ought to let these guys go. So I'm gonna click you better move fast. It's like, you better move fast if you want to avoid my bullets.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, cool, great, fine.
Yeah. It's like, okay, I wanna actually say this. I was playing The Wolf Among Us, right? And
that's where you're wolves on a spaceship, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. But I was playing that game, and at one point there's a really tense standoff where you accidentally run into someone who, like, you're suspicious of, but also you have history with because of this violent encounter. And like one of the options was make light of the situation, so I'm like, let's do that. And he had just come out of the toilet, so apparently what my Big B thought in his big dumb stupid fucking brain was, now did you go number 1 among the 2? Because if you've got number 2, that would save you time. And I'm like, if I'd known you was going to use those words, I would have killed you.
Right?
Anyway, sorry. That's just...
Oh no.
Among Us.
Among Us. It happened. They said the thing. Let's...
I feel like she's a nice person, and maybe we don't want to... But also, maybe we do.
Again, it all depends on how intense pressure her is.
Well, Falcon's the one doing the pressuring, so...
God damn. Let's ease off. I understand, Mademoiselle. If you remember anything specific, please don't hesitate to get in contact with us.
damn it. I thought she would just tell us right there.
Right?
Did you want something else?
Where do you acquire your flowers from, if I may ask?
Normally I gather them from the wild. Last week I found these chrysanthemums on the city limits. And that's the same place I discovered this monk's hood. Since it's still winter, I have to buy a lot of flowers from merchants who travel to Italy and the Netherlands. Ah, shit. This is going to be disastrous for the economy. It's all tulips. That's how I acquired the rose.
What can you tell us about this particular merchant?
Not a lot, monsieur. He's just an old man who passes through Paris a few times a year, selling his goods and wares.
I see.
No chance of him being a super secret assassin? No, monsieur. Did you want to ask something else?
Well, kinda, yeah.
I wanted to ask you about literally all the things.
No, that's all, I guess.
That's all. Thank you for your time, mademoiselle.
Hold on, monsieur. Yes!
Wait.
No. Oh. Damn it.
Well,
Let's find out. Hold on, monsieur. Before you leave, are you sure you don't want to buy some flowers? I'll even cut you a deal. Only 10 francs for this assortment of chrysanthemums and monk's hoods.
10 francs for flowers? 10
For
francs for a flowers?
Oh,
That's
flowers!
That's a little steep.
Steep, monsieur? I challenge you to find cheaper flowers in January.
this is probably going to be important. But what if it's not? What if it's pointless?
If we get scammed for 10 francs, I'm going to be livid.
Let's take a bunch. Maybe she'll put in a secret note or something.
We have the money.
We have the money.
All right,
also, money rolls over, so like I'm concerned that we might not have money for us.
Yeah, we'll see.
all right, I'll take some. They can brighten up the office.
Thank you very much, monsieur. Here you go.
Grantham has been added to your evidence folder. Monkshead has been added to your evidence folder. Let's have a look at these. Nothing of interest.
Shit. I don't claim to be a flower expert or anything, but chrysanthemums and monk's hoods are a weird choice.
I suppose it's...
suppose-
Oh, that's you. I'm sorry.
Did you forget?
I did forget.
I suppose it is a bit strange, isn't it? The other flowers sellers stick to popular doe flowers like tulips and roses. But I like these particular flowers because they are rebellious. Oh.
I'm sorry, the flowers are rebellious?
They stuck it out and managed to bloom in the middle of January. This is a metaphor. I'm doing a metaphor.
Do you get
The
it?
flowers fought-
Do you get it yet?
The flowers fought nature. They overcame insurmountable odds. It's quite amazing to see.
I only sell flowers that kill you.
I think I get it.
You don't need to humor me. I'm rambling, aren't I?
Not at all. This has been a pleasant discussion. Have a good day, mademoiselle.
And you, messieurs.
Well,
So,
Ain't that a thing?
odds on that she's a super secret assassin who's attempting to rebel against the monarchy.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I wouldn't blame her. Isn't monkshood poisonous? That's what I was thinking, but I'm not 100% sure.
I mean, neither one of us died instantly upon taking the bunches, so I think we're fine.
Yeah, well, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
You know, so long as Barrison doesn't eat them.
No
Game
promises.
over. Case closed.
I think maybe we should call it there. Because we've been going for about 4 hours. How do you
Alright.
feel?
Yeah, if you want to end off,
I
that
think
seems like
so.
a good idea.
And also, I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule a bit, so ideally.
Entirely fair.
So, thank you so much again, Michael, for joining me for this. It's been an absolute blast. Holy shit. This game.
I'm glad that this game turned out the way it has. Like,
Right?
I,
It's just
I'll
really
be honest,
good.
I did not expect to be genuinely invested in the various mysteries. of
Yeah,
it.
no, it's a lot. It's
Yeah.
powerful stuff. For anyone who has not already gone and followed Michael, stop give me pop-ups that stop me typing the fucking thing. Thank you. Yeah, go follow Michael. He's been a wonderful ghost, and we'll be doing these Aviary Attorney streams like once a week, and we're also doing a Pokemon Pokemon Platinum Soul Link over on his channel. So
Fizzy,
have fun with that.
very kind into my Twitch bio.
Huh?
Oh, recently I introduced a new alert, a new redeem for channel points where people can change my Twitch bio.
That's
Fizzy
dangerous.
changed it to say my name was Chris and my favorite game was Fortnite.
Okay, well, everyone go follow Chris for more Fortnite streams, I guess. And not Hypnagogia Boundless Dreams at all.
Yeah, it's been changed by Tam back to streaming to my internet snail friends in the tubes. Or
Hell
something
yeah,
to that effect.
as it was always meant to be.
But anyway, thank you for the shout out.
Hell yeah, thank you for being with me, and let's have a look at who's around that might want to raid.
Wade Lady appears to be streaming Spirit Fair.
Ooh, always good.
The title, what was the weirdest dream you ever had? Oh, sorry. A cat is annoying me.
Hi, cat.
Hello.
Alternatively, speaking of a Soul Link, we've got Hunt Artist and Violite doing Pokemon Black and White 2.
Oh, damn.
Let's raid.
Go with your heart.
Wade's been going for a while, but she's on break, so she's probably coming back. Let's go with Nate and Violet, I reckon.
Very well.
But yes, thank you very much, everyone, for coming by. I'll hopefully be back tomorrow with a new solo game. Or maybe World of Horror if I can't be asked. Let's find out. Something will happen. I've not made the layout for the other game yet. And I've got work all day, actually.
Well, you know, World of Horror is always fun.
World of Horror is a good time. But yes, thank you all very much for coming by. And hope you have a lovely rest of your evening. Go give your love to Hunt Artist and Violite. And we're having a grand old time.
Oh, yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.